I know you weren't trying to deafen me. It's just like all of a sudden, like I accept a call and static.
Motherland.
No, I never changed my Roll20 password. I should do that.
You
should.
might want to, yeah.
Yeah, you might want to, considering.
As I'd say, my various shit gets hacked and my ID gets stolen twice a year.
It sounds so secure.
That's not normal, right?
No,
Seems
seriously, it's to the
perfectly
point
reasonable.
where through my work, they actually issue us 2 credit vouchers per year so that we can go through and make sure that our identity hasn't been stolen, and if it has, that you can go through and try to repair the damage that's under your credit rating.
Lovely. I get my stuff stolen twice a year, but it's okay. Work takes care of it.
Well, it's because it's work's fault.
Fair.
Yeah. Excuses.
Yeah. Well, plus in my case, it's not like it particularly matters. It's like, what are they going to do? Improve my credit?
I know that was something that like someone had said to me. They're like, oh, aren't you worried about getting your bank account hacked when you do things online? And I'm like, bitch, I'm never in the positive in my bank account. I never have money in my bank account. What the fuck they gonna do? Yeah. Oh no, they took my credit card debt.
Hello.
They'll stole all that money on you. Then you'll have to explain that to the tax people.
Oh no, how terrible.
Okay, one thing I will say, probably simultaneously the most fun I've ever had talking to an IRS agent, and also the least fun I've ever had talking to an IRS agent, was when, this is about 10 years ago, back when, I was a younger and about as stupid of a man. And I owned a small business. And because I didn't know any better and I didn't particularly think about it, when tax time came around, I tried to file taxes for my business as though my business were an individual.
Oops.
Oh.
Yeah, you want to know what gets you a visit from the IRS real fucking quick?
But I thought in America businesses were people.
They are.
They can discriminate based on.
Well, they are and they aren't. People are made into corporations. People are made into corporations by putting their names in all caps and assigning a social security number. Yay!
But yeah. So that was a fun thing. But
still waiting on Zeb.
As I say, luckily though, even though the IRS does not have a sense of humor, they are very willing to accept the excuse of, "Hi, I'm just that dumb.
Yeah.
Please help me fix it."
Yeah, it was similar when I worked for the tax office back in Australia. I pretty much probably worked in the same situation as the guy who called you up did, in that I had to review personal and small business tax returns, and the number of them that were just people going, "Oh, I didn't realize I had to do X." It got to the point where I kind of did a calculation about what they'd claimed on their tax versus what it cost the tax office per hour to employ me, and anything that was less than that, I just wrote off. I'm like, I could spend 10 hours dealing with this, which would cost the tax office X $100, or I could just write this off.
Wow.
Yeah, as I say, in my case, it was a couple $1,000 swing, which let me tell you, that hurts. But yeah, that was a fun little experience, and now I know a lot more about tax law than I did previously.
Yay!
Could be worse. An old colleague of mine lost his business because his accountant got a heart attack and had to go to the hospital in the middle of tax season. So he called the tax office. Can we be a few days late? after he gets off the hospital, and they said, yeah, sure, you can. And then the first day tax wasn't filed, they took all the money from the. They basically froze the company's bank account.
They seized the assets
and seized all the money from the bank account, and then demanded he pay taxes for the money they seized, as if the money they seized were paid as what is it when a company pays the
dividends?
Yeah, dividends to their owners. So
yeah. Oh
shit!
Wow.
He basically said, "Yeah, well, I'm declaring bankruptcy, so you get nothing."
That's the one way to do it, I guess.
Yeah. You can't just shout, "I'm in bankruptcy." No, I'm declaring it. That's how this works.
That's obviously how it works.
Yeah, that's how it works. Like, I declared bankruptcy, so all the debts are on the company that now has no assets because you seized all of it. So good luck getting the company to pay any money for you.
Oh yeah, I declare bankruptcy. It's the secret life hack to immediately getting out of debt.
It's some debt. Student loans, those will follow you.
Yeah. Well, since if you do all company business on company money and not your own money, then nothing. If the company goes over, you owe basically nothing yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also made that mistake.
Yep, that's the biggest mistake with the company is to deal with your own money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I took out a personal loan trying to get my business up and going because it didn't have enough assets, collateral, or good enough credit on its own to qualify for a small business loan. And then, when it went under, I was like, okay, well, hopefully that loan will go away. And they were like, no, you still owe us that money.
Yeah.
You still owe the money because it was a personal loan. Enjoy.
Yeah,
that's why I'm sure in most cases you can't borrow. You can't apply for a personal loan if you're intending to use it for business purposes for that reason.
Yeah, fun fact, my bank did it anyway.
Gave no fucks.
Yeah, it's a small bank in the Midwest. They don't give a shit.
Yeah.
So that I made a number of mistakes when it came to running my business. There's a reason why I no longer run a small business.
Yeah, that's understandable.
But I learned so many things. Such valuable life experience.
I think my favorite financial dealing was after my stepdad died, and I was the executor of his estate, so I had to deal with everything. And banks were sorted out. He had a small business, but it was an interest-free government microloan that got written off and everything like that. But he had a cell phone contract, and he literally signed the cell phone contract 4 months before he died. Brand new phone and everything. And I called up the phone company. I'm like, the owner of the accounts died. Here's all the proof we've got of this. Obviously we want to cancel the contracts. Do we return the phone? What do we do? And they're just basically like, no, cancel the account. Keep that $1,000 phone. Okay.
Thank you.
As opposed to my ex-husband's bank account that kept sending me letters up to 8 months after he died, including one 8 months after he died that went, are you going to pay his credit card bills? And I went, he's dead. He can't pay. Fuck off.
That's a little rough.
Yeah. I had words.
None of them were pleasant, I assume.
Here. Where are you, Zeb?
He did.
Yep. And he said he'll be along momentarily, so...
That moment happened 5 minutes ago, before the tax talks. Thanks for listening to our tax talks. Have a nice day.
Life of Brian is going to be on in cinemas again this year. like 40th anniversary thing.
Oh.
I wonder if that'll come here. Probably not.
Sure. I know that the Alien rescreening is happening in the state. It's happening in the States. I don't know about Japan.
Yeah, well, it's also whether or not they do it at our movie theater. Because sometimes, they'll do that stuff. Sometimes they won't. It's just really kind of... Honestly, it's a crapshoot.
Hit and miss.
Yep.
Need we say more?
Look at that small dog. He's so cute.
Small dog.
Small dog will lead us to victory. When not so much.
Hey,
Hello.
there's it.
Hey,
Is
There,
it
by the way.
a min pin or a puggle?
it looks like
small,
a min pin.
Small dog is an indeterminate terrier.
Well, it's a very small picture.
The picture of the small dog literally came from a painting of a rat catcher and his dogs.
Oh. Well, all right then.
A small dog is small dog.
Indeed.
Oh God.
How much XP have we gotten?
We got 100, I believe.
100.
Yeah.
I think most of us probably had 150 because I don't remember exactly.
You start with 50.
We start with 50. We got 100, and then
you start
most
with
of us
50.
did the.
No. You start with 50 if you did the things.
Yeah.
But some people completed the short-term objective. Some people didn't.
Yeah.
Was it? No, I wasn't even talking about that. I was talking about the starting XP from the.
Yeah. I only got 25 down. Yeah. Now my XP total makes sense. I forgot the personal short-term ambition.
Short-term objectives and ambitions, yes.
Indeed. I kind of screwed myself on that.
So did I.
My short-term objective is to become an ordained priest, and getting the XP from fulfilling that would be really fucking helpful. Instead, something I can't do until I get enough XP to level up my stupid fucking characteristics that I don't care about. I have to buy 4 more fucking advances and so many more in the future for agility, a stat that does nothing for me.
You can always ask
It'll
to
be
change
the
it.
one way you
Doesn't
cannot
mean
get in the
understand it.
face.
What, sorry?
You can always ask Vaughn if she'll let you change it, because it's like nobody knew what the fuck was going on when it came to advances early on.
That is true.
Because my ambition is, at least. But
No,
not
because
difficult.
it is not because it is still his short-term ambition, and it is still one that he'll accomplish relatively quickly. Getting to rank 2, especially, does not take a long time. It's honestly probably another 2 to 3 sessions, depending on how much XP we get, worth of XP for me to level up my characteristics, and then have the 100 XP left over to do the thing.
Fair enough.
All right, so where we left off, it was the middle of the night, and you had set anchor in the middle of the river on your way up to Altdorf. During the nighttime, you discovered that you were being watched from the bank by a scurrying collection of little green creatures, one of which got pushed into the river, and then you decided you were going to fish out and break its arm.
Hey, at least
I got a very nice portrait of it.
Yeah. Yes, and yes, Amina did make a very nice portrait of it before you started breaking its fingers.
I needed information. I had questions.
And yes, it gave you the information that you were after, indeed, and it let you know that there were many other greenskins around that were surely going to eat you all in your sleep. And the captain of the boat was none too thrilled. Did you draw them torturing it, or did you just draw? Did you just draw it?
I just drew it.
Well, there you go.
Okay.
I just drew it.
you-
I don't think it was needed to. Yeah.
And so
I don't know.
yes,
The crucifixion of a snotling might actually.
That might
sell
actually
to a certain
sell.
Sigma, like you said.
It might.
Sigmar, perhaps you'll appreciate this picture of 2 crossed dead greenskins on a mound of dead greenskins motif.
Indeed. Sigmar will be very happy with that. Anyway, yes, and the barge captain, Norman Katzman, was none too thrilled with the fact that you were torturing a greenskin on his deck. And before he went back to his cabin on the barge, he ordered you to scrub off the deck and make sure no traces of the greenskin remained. And then, well, that was the end of the night. You had the rest of the night to rest. So the next morning, you all wake up, and you wake up to the sounds of the boat crew moving around, starting to pull up the anchor, starting to get things ready. The smell of something frying, possibly some sort of fish, you can smell that coming from the halfling cook's cabin on the deck of the boat.
Something.
And it is a well, you're not entirely sure. It could be fish. It could be a frog. You're pretty sure it's not greenskin.
Something.
That smells like some fine food-like substance.
Indeed. But it is another glorious day in the Reikland on your way up the river to Oaswald. And it's a bright sunny morning. The birds are shining in the sky. The sun is twittering. Wait.
The sun is twittering.
Sun is on Twitter.
Oh gosh, the sun is. Yeah, go follow him on twitter.com/thesun.
Indeed. And yes, is there anything that everybody would like to do this morning before you get underway heading upriver?
And things start going wrong.
For a chance to kill some greenskins. I've never killed a greenskin before.
Are you going to ask the captain to drop you off so you can go on
Okay.
No, but
to
we
make
figured out that they might try and ambush us last time.
Indeed.
To clarify, we're waking up and we're still in the middle of the stream. We haven't pulled off for the.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, no. You're still in the middle of the stream. You're still anchored right in the deepest part of the river. You likely won't make landfall. You probably stop for land around about lunchtime. You'll probably stop just for a quick break for everyone to stretch their legs. If you need the privy, well, it hangs off the back of the boat, so it is what it is.
And if it's occupied, there's always the side.
Pretty much.
I don't have many plans beyond making sure that I offer my daily prayers to Sigmar, he who protects the Empire and sits higher than all other gods.
Okay, and Wen is going to follow you in your obeisance to Sigmar. He's basically looking to you for every bit of instruction about how he should act. And in the absence of anything else, if you kneel down and start praying to Sigmar, then he will kneel down with you and start mouthing along with you.
Good. Good. Doing exactly as your superiors say and having no will or agency of your own beyond blind adherence to doctrine will do you very well in the cult of Sigmar.
So what is the young boy mouthing next to the priest?
Whatever the priest is saying.
So indeed. Just keep doing it. This is good. Do more of this. Do exactly what your superiors do and never think for yourself.
And he'll nod enthusiastically, and he will keep praying to Sigmar like he's been told.
Yes, because that's how everything works.
Indeed. And it's a little time after you're all woken up and the boat finally starts making its way upriver again that the cook basically comes out on deck, and there's a long bench / table that's bolted down in the center of the deck, and she pretty much just hefts up this huge pot of what you're pretty sure is fish stew. It's got some oats and stuff in there too. It's like a stew porridge hybrid. And she starts doling out just huge wooden bowls full of this stuff. You can indulge, or you can take some of your travel rations and eat those. It's entirely up to you.
Fish stew.
Yeah, stew.
Let's say free food's free food.
Those rations cost money.
Indeed.
And this is how we all get poisoned.
Oh God, the poison rules, please, God.
Then you remember to throw the first one back.
Well, no. This catch has already been accounted for, so you don't have to throw the first bowl of porridge back.
I'm gonna throw the halfling back too.
Hold on. Here's what we do. We feed the first bowl of stew to Win. If he dies, we know not to eat it.
Given his disposition, I'm pretty sure he died to a standard bowl of stew.
Yeah, and you're not wrong, Talcon, because as a bowl of stew is waved under Wen's nose, he goes a rather fetching shade of pale green and kind of looks down at the stew and looks back up at all of you, staring at him, watching him.
Eat up.
Remember to burn fate.
A most appealing bowl of sustenance. You appreciate. You do service to the Empire in your work, noble halfling.
Alright, thank you. Get it down, it's not going to get any better cold.
No, it surely won't.
Done.
Surely won't.
Already eating.
We should eat it and show that we appreciate and are used to the petty, rough, and coarse elements of life. Isn't that right, Wen?
And Wen will nod and he takes a spoonful of stew and you see him touch it to his lips and he kind of pokes out his tongue and kind of a little bit and then he goes, mmm. He makes a really big show of like, this is tasty.
Irina's already like eating. She's ignoring them.
But he does get a few spoonfuls of it down him before he sort of sets it aside, and it's lovely, but so filling. I don't think I could eat too much. I don't want to be greedy.
Better greedy than be hungry later. There might be you can never count against trouble in the Reikland.
And he'll look up at you and then give you a nod and take up the bowl again and continue trying to eat. He will do his very, very best.
Mm-hmm.
Your best is not good enough.
Yes.
I love
that
the
is exactly
additions, but I can see why that scene was cut.
It's so tasty. Blah, 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 blah. Irina's already eaten and thanked the cook for her good food.
Yes, Talcon, you'll know the flavour of this. This has got good hearty halfling spices in it, and all those sort of flavours that you found that the manlings are not too enamoured of, that they find too exotic for their tastes. It's got pepper in it.
Oh, pepper. Perish the thought.
Indeed.
I actually probably don't mind then.
You probably don't, spicy boy.
It's real good. Surprised you managed to get all this aboard.
She shrugs and, Captain knows what's good. I've got some contacts here and there. I can get some bits and pieces. If there's anything you want, I can grab you some.
I think the boy might need something more bland than this. Much more bland.
She looks over at Wen, who has now managed to kind of power his way through about half of the bowl. She shrugs. It'll put hair on his chest and his feet. Yes, and the rest of the crew kind of scoff down their food, and then a bucket of water is brought up from the river, from the front of the boat, not the rear of the boat, and everyone scrubs out their bowls and then hands them back off to the cook. She stacks them up and takes them away again. And you're left making your way up the river.
Yay.
Unlike the night before, it's not particularly exciting. There's no greenskins capering on the banks or screaming at each other from the trees above.
Oh.
But you sort of find yourselves at a little bit of a loss for what to do. The crew are busy making sure that the boat is powering along, despite the fact that you are heading upstream rather than downstream. There's not much else that you need to do unless you want to help take turns with some of the rowing. Otherwise, you're mostly just left to your own devices to sit on deck and watch the banks go by and fish or look at birds, things like that.
I would like to ask the crew if they've ever had to deal with greenskins on their travels before.
Yeah, you'll hear a few different stories, and some of them will say that yes, they have encountered situations where they have run into mostly goblins. They don't get the bigger greenskins this far inland, at least not regularly anyway. And there have been occasions where indeed this very stretch of river they've had to deal with goblins getting a little bit big for their boots and deciding that they're going to try and launch attacks or try and booby trap the boats in some way or another. In fact, they're all a little bit on edge because of the fact that you did catch the greenskins last night. And they ask you if you can to keep your eyes out on the banks and to watch out for anything untoward or that just catches your attention while they're busy rowing the boat.
Sure.
Aye. Sounds good.
Indeed.
Can do.
Yeah, the captain makes his way around the boat and makes sure that everyone's pulling their weight and doing what they have to do. He kind of avoids you all. He's
slightly miffed.
That's one way of putting it, yeah.
More than slightly.
He's just hoping to get to the point where he can get you off his boat and get the money that you're going to pay him for all of this, and hoping that you won't bring any more goblins aboard.
Hey, I was just partaking of the bounty of the river, okay?
You're supposed to throw the first one back.
Not torture
If you say that to his face, he will just give you a dirty look.
No, I antagonized him enough the other day.
Slightly.
We are not with this person.
I guess it's gonna make gossip with the other halfling for now.
Yeah. All right. Anything in particular you want to know about, or just chit-chatting away?
Mostly just chit-chatting, seeing what she's seeing on the rivers and all that. It's not exactly he gets out on the adventure like this at all.
Yeah. She'll happily chit-chat with you and talk about sort of the various things that she's seen. And she says about one night that they'd pulled into the center of the river. This was much further into the forest, much further up towards Altdorf, and they'd pulled into the center of the river to put down their anchor, only to realize that a herd of beastmen had basically occupied that part of the forest, and they could see their flames and their herdstone through the trees. She goes into a quite significant amount of detail about what they saw that night before they decided to pull anchor and keep rowing along. It sounds like it was not a very fun experience, though she seems to be quite entertained by it. And so the morning will pass and the sun will climb higher overhead. And as it does, you'll notice that the banks on either side of the river are getting slightly higher. Not to the cliff stage, but they're getting to the point where as the river laps at them, you'll see that they're starting to build up to hills a little bit. And on one side, you've got sort of rocky hills, and on the other side, you've got forest bank. And you see a few paths that some of them follow the river and then split off a little bit and everything like that. And then as you round a bend in the river, just a little bit north of just a little bit north of a branching subtributary. You come around and there is a horrifying, grinding, crunching sound. And the boat pretty much just grinds to a halt.
Okay. So we've struck rocks.
Yes.
Well,
you hit something?
Yes.
After I will get back on my feet because I imagine we lost our balance.
Yep.
But upon the sudden stop, I will draw out my axe, just in case, and look around for threats.
Okay. I will get everybody to please roll, if you've got it, roll perception for me.
Perception.
I will take up my hammer.
Well, perception is a basic skill, so let's go ahead and just throw that shit out there.
Hey.
Okay, very, very perceptive for once.
I roll it.
Okay.
It's my roll.
Alter, I can hear you eating.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's like,
Oh, there's the money.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. Alright. Let's see if Wen can be useful.
when
Positions,
are you
everyone.
useful?
When? That means get in the closet.
Shove him in a box. It'll be fine.
Wen is kind of looking around trying to see what he sees. And he sees nothing! Jesus
He's like,
Christ,
nope.
child!
Jesus.
Oh, he rolled even worse than I did.
Yes, okay, so...
It's okay. I don't need to see my enemies to defeat them.
Obviously.
He basically just scrabbles behind a series of boxes, and from below decks you hear the crew cursing, and the captain goes down from the upper deck and storms down into the bottom of the ship, and then you hear even more cursing. Emina, you will notice not anything moving around on the sides of the bank or anything like that, but you'll notice that there are clear signs from the higher side of the bank that rocks and tree branches and logs appear to have been pushed and tumbled down into the water.
Ah, shit.
Yeah,
And
Mina's going to gesture towards the rest to point out the newest additions to the river.
and nobody sees anything. Even you, Thomas, you're peering right into the trees, and you're looking around to see what you can see in the shadows, and you don't see anything moving there. It's a forest. The trees are swaying in the breeze. The birds are buzzing. The bees are flittering about.
Anything in the river?
You cannot see anything in the river apart from, now that you're immediately over it, you can see that the murky, silty water of the river has been stirred up by rocks and tree branches and everything like that. And as you're looking around, the captain comes storming up from below decks with his hands thrown up in the air. We've hit a bloody huge, jagged lump of rock, and it's torn a hole in the bottom of the ship, in the bottom of the boat. We are taking on water, and we are not going anywhere.
That sounds bad.
No, it's the best thing that's ever happened. Yes. We can bail out and we can patch up, but we can't get past this. We're going to have to turn around and go back to Ubersreich.
I won't do, sir. This is an errand of great delicacy and urgency we're on.
There is a bloody hole in my boat, and I can't get it to go any further until I push it off these rocks and patch it, and I don't want to take it forward over the rocks.
Why would there be rocks here? Isn't this your usual route?
There weren't rocks a couple of days ago, and I don't think there were rocks yesterday because other boats went before us, so this is something that's happened overnight.
Then the rocks probably don't go very far. Probably a trick of the greenskins.
That's as well as maybe, but I'm not taking any chances tearing up my boat.
How far are we from Auerswald?
He sort of looks up at the sky and looks up at the forest around and if we could keep sailing only a couple of hours, to walk half a day, a little less.
What about Stromdorf?
Stromdorf's off a tributary down the side. It's right near the edge, but but it's still a little bit further down.
Yeah, it's down another river.
Yeah. If we turn around and we go back to Ubersreich, well, either way, I suppose I can't really get away with charging you anything because I've not gotten you anywhere.
Yeah, you'd be correct.
But we can take you back to Ubersreich and you can try again, or you can walk on to Stromdorf or Uberswald, whichever one you want, and you can try and get further passage from there.
Well, if you turn back now, this whole trip will have been a waste. What kind of profit margin do you operate under? This is your only passage through to Altdorf from here. How soon, if you can't get past here and refuse to attempt it, how soon do you think you'll be able to make the trip?
I don't know.
How will you avoid bankruptcy?
I don't know. That'll depend on how soon it will take me to get the boat repaired. If we push through, I can only push through as far as Auerswald.
Well, exactly. And then you could get the boat repaired in Auerswald. But if we simply stay here, well, rather, if you go back to Ubersreich, then is it truly going to be that much different than shattering your boat to pieces on the rocks?
We can't go forward as it is. We're stuck. We have to pull ourselves backwards, and then someone has to get the rocks out.
But if we lighten the load, won't the barge float higher?
How much weight do you think is going to be required for that?
A lot.
We're ditching all the cargo, and we can't destroy the captain's livelihood.
Ditching all the cargo, and possibly when.
I was about to say, also, wasn't the boat kind of already sitting kind of high in the water because it was light on cargo to begin with, and that's how come we managed to get passage in the first place?
I feel like I remember saying something like that.
It was relatively light on cargo, yes, and it was sitting relatively high in the water, so whatever's caught them, it's pretty much, well...
Pretty high.
Yeah.
It's stacked up pretty high.
Yeah, let's just say that you're pretty sure the captain wasn't paying attention.
Yeah. Well, he was below deck,
not paying attention? Who would have thought?
Oh. How long do you think it will take to get the boat ready to make it to harbor?
We've got to keep bailing while we're trying to patch the hole. That's the big problem. We might... If we can pull back off these rocks, patch the hole, work on trying to ferret these rocks and whatever shit there is in the water out, maybe a couple of hours.
It's about half a day to walk there, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what he says. It's a little bit before noon, so if he says it's a half... If he says it's a half day to walk there, you'd probably be looking at getting in a couple of hours before sunset.
Wait, what? Really?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's not winter, like...
No, like if it's like noon, it's a half day, and I assume the sun sets around like between 7 and 8. So, a couple hours before sunset means we'd get there at like what, between 4 and 5.
Well, I mean, I'm admittedly my sense of reference is when it's summer at home and the sun doesn't set until 10 p.m.
Mm.
So yeah, you'd probably come in a little bit before sunset. You'd come in while there was still clear light, but yeah, it wouldn't be like the height of the afternoon or anything.
Give me a moment. I'll speak with my companions.
And he'll nod and go back down below
I
decks.
think we need to do all we can to help to ensure this barge gets set back on its way to Arswald. There's too much risk that we might get delayed or lost in the Reikwald, and going to the Reikwald on foot will be extremely dangerous. And if we can't get to Arswald before sunset, it'll be suicide.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
I am prepared to give my life for Sigmar, but I see no reason to give it foolishly.
I see. Well, I suppose that means you're diving under the waves.
If you want to take your chance, if you wish to take your chance with the, with the beastmen of the Reikwald, good man Theobald, you're welcome to.
I'm not. I'm just wondering how we get these rocks out of the way.
Toki will be with Talcon looking over the side of the boat, and he'll look back at you and, well, if we're pushed back off the rocks, these boatmen know how to swim. It's in their blood. It's what they do. We can offer to help with the below deck repairs. Can any of you hold a hammer? And he sort of look at you, Aldemar.
I have some small experience with it.
And he sort of shrugs and nods. We can try and effect the repairs. They can swim and try and clear the rocks. And if worse comes, they can move the rocks and we can help push them out the way with barge poles.
And the rest of us can help with bailing and moving things as needed.
Yeah.
I think our friend Dwarf has a good plan.
And then small dog can dig. That's what small dog can do. Dog can do doggy paddle.
Dog's just down below deck swimming around in the bilge.
In the water that's like seeping into the boat. He's just paddling around, happy as can be.
It's like we're taking on water. It's shoulder high to the dog already.
And Toki will kind of pat you on the arm, Aldemar, and you seem to have made friends with the captain, son?
I do my best to make friends with everyone.
I bet you do.
You're a heathen, not a person. Anyway.
Someone's just angling to get bit on the fucking face.
Let's get to work then.
Yes, let's get to work.
Do we need to make any checks or?
No, I think if you go down and you offer this solution to the captain, he will rather grudgingly accept it. He's kind of caught between a rock and a hard place, pun unintended. Aldemar did point out a very good flaw that if he goes back to Ubersreich, then he's just wasted a day and a bit of travel. But then he's also in the same difficult position in that getting this out of the way is going to take time, and then you're basically going to limp into Owerswald, and he's got to then got to seek repairs and seek assistance from somewhere that isn't his home base. So.
All right. So you got bailing and pushing.
Bailing.
Yeah. So yeah, he'll grumble for God's sake. He'll grumble and he'll mutter and he'll, but the crew will sort of speak up to, and they'll take your side. Basically, they want to head on and go forward. It's not the first time that they've run into problems with greenskins being shits. And besides, if you get to Oswald, they say that you can report this to the Lord von Wallenstein, and he'll probably be quite happy to come out and clean up some of the mess. And so, yeah, eventually the captain, Captain Katzman, agrees and basically pulls out some barge poles and things like that. And right, first order of business is we've got to get back off these rocks. And he'll look between you all and he will hand barge poles out to Aldemar, to Lorelei, and to Erwin, and basically be like, you get at the front of the boat, push us backwards.
Aye.
Same thing for his crew. He will hand the barge poles out to them. The rest of you, he will basically say that there are buckets downstairs, set up a bucket chain and start bailing. You've got to get the water out faster than it comes in.
Alrighty.
Hooray!
Buckets!
So, what I would like is, first for 4 successes to be made on strength tests to be able to get the boat off the rocks.
Can I use athletics?
You can, yes.
We'll use athletics.
You'll have 8 opportunities to make these rolls. If you get the 4 successes, then you will get the boat off the rocks. If it takes you more than 8, it's probably not coming off anytime soon.
Okay. Well, don't fuck up, boys.
Well, you've got a poll too, so you've got to decide between you all who makes the rolls. Or if you want one person to make rolls and help.
If I can use athletics, I have 48.
Okay.
As I'd say, for me in strength, I'm at 40.
Okay.
My strength is 34.
My strength is not fantastic. It's exactly 30.
Okay.
And my
I have a crowbar.
athletics
That's
is 37.
I mean, you could try and go below decks and crowbar the rock out of the bottom of the boat. I don't think that's going to work, though.
I have a strength of 22. That's the only option when it comes to that.
Yeah. So you can, as I said, you can either take turns rolling, or you can put everything behind one person and basically get Erwin to try and be the main pusher.
Well, Talcon's going to help somebody else because he's not doing anything on his own.
Well, I figured Talcon would be part of the bailing crew.
Yeah, that's true.
And Wen can be part of the bailing crew, somewhere in the middle.
Well, if you guys assist, I'll have 68 on my athletics.
But I don't have any ranks trained in athletics.
You don't need to, because it's a basic skill.
Well, but I thought to assist you did.
I have athletics at, well, not much, 34.
Yeah, but if you're assisting, whoever, you can hand the barge poles around between each other, and you can assist if you've got athletics. Yeah. So just between you all, work out who's assisting and who's going to be in the bailing crew, basically.
Ermina will be bailing.
Right.
I was going to say, I've got strength in case we do actually need straight strength, so I'll go ahead and stay up here if Aldemar and whoever has athletics want to swap out.
Talson, get down here with Wen. We're forming up the bucket crew.
Well, yeah, we can
really get down the lower deck.
Yep. So I guess Aldemar's going to the lower deck and Theobald's staying above deck then to help with the test?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Theobald at the top. Toki will help as well, so he's got athletics, so he can help you, so you'll get that plus 20.
Alright. So, what's that modifier window?
There we go.
Wow.
Oh. Okay.
Really?
Well,
Try it again.
Probably fortune.
Yeah.
You might want to re-roll.
Yeah.
That's...
I'm re-rolling. Don't worry, this is dumb.
98.
You've got 8 chances to get 4 successes, so
Come on. Wow.
Oh, that's only one failure.
Yeah. Do you want to try and give it a shove?
Lorelei, you can try giving it a push just with raw strength if you want.
Yeah, let's give it a shake. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, hey.
Hey. Okay, so you got
you did it in one.
You got
Nice.
Okay, well there you go. So yeah.
Erwin loosened everything up for her.
Yeah. Erwin, Theobald, and Toki are pushing at the rocks while the crew are kind of helping around them, and you know the ship's not really going anywhere. And Lorelei, well, yeah. What do you do, Lorelei? How do you do this?
She cracks her knuckles and says, "Watch out, boys!" And just one big heave on the pole and boop. Like a bottle opener.
I like her description. I'm going with that.
Like a bottle opener on a beer cap. Pop. We're good.
Okay, yeah, so. Alrighty then. So yeah, we now will get the bucket crew who need to be moving quite quickly and quite agilely to get the water out before it floods in. You're all downstairs and there's water welling slowly around this jagged shard of rock that you can see in the bottom of the boat. And you can kind of see it moving a bit as people above decks are straining to try and get the boat moving along. And then all of a sudden there is just this massive heave and the boat goes shooting backwards almost. So I'll have everyone who's below decks to roll the agility to not fall flat on your asses in the brackish water.
Come on, knock down the priest.
Because that was a very sudden surge.
I got this. I don't got this.
Yes!
No! Ermina fell down.
Yep.
Oh, the unfortunate friendly fire.
Did both priests fall down?
Person.
Wait.
The wizard stayed up.
I'm glad, because I'm pretty sure I'm halfway in the water anyway.
Hey!
Wen made it!
Wen made it! Yay! I think he had braced himself against a wall as we probably put him in the center of the stairway going down into the lower deck until he's just braced up against the wall going, eee!
Actually, Odamar's holding him up by the collar.
Pretty much. So yes, it looks like Aldemar and Amina have a bit of a stumble and end up splashing out in the water a bit. But yes, so you do realize that the boat has come loose from the rocks and is floating backwards, but the water is now coming in much more quickly. So you need to get bailing, people.
Water out faster.
Yep. So it's probably going to take a little bit of time to get back to a point where you can pull up at the side and basically stop for repairs, but eventually you do. And the captain will call downstairs that you've stopped now, and Toki and everyone who was above decks will come down. The crew have gone out to go into the water, and you hear the splashing as they jump overboard to make their way out and start moving these rocks and branches around. And yeah, the captain comes down and he's got some planks of wood and some nails and some hammers and some pitch, and is basically like, right, you need to keep bailing. We need to stuff this hole as best we can with scraps of canvas, and then you need to fix the hole. This is going to be a dexterity task.
Yeah. Oh, yay!
It's gonna be halfling, I think, maybe.
Yes, push the
Go, Halfling, go.
halfling into the hole.
His hairy feet will absorb the moisture.
If he keeps on wriggling, just hit him with the hammer again.
Okay, so yeah, between you all have to work out who's got the best dexterity and then who's going to assist them.
I have
Not gonna be me.
36.
Dexterity?
Yeah, I have 36.
I'm pretty sure that's gonna be me.
Yeah, I got 30, so I'm not.
I got 32.
You can get assists up to the level of your bonus stat, like your bonus number, can't you?
Yep.
Yes.
So what is your dexterity, Talcon?
45.
Okay, so 4 people can help Talcon try and plug the hole and bail water out while he's doing that.
Ermina can help.
Yep.
I'm just gonna observe that I did my bit, so.
Lorelei's gonna be like, bucket.
Alright, this will be the same again. 4 successes out of 8 rolls to try and get this done.
So I've got 4 people helping me.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I've got 85.
Yeah.
You're
You've
a
got
bucket team.
many
So
hands
don't
make
fuck
light
up.
work.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Wait, 130? What the
Oh, well,
fuck?
yeah, hang on.
Did you
Oh,
put,
okay,
did you
the
put your
keyboard.
bonus as 85 and not 40?
Oh, Christ.
I may have done that, yes.
Yes, okay. You still got a critical success. You still rolled the 22. I'm gonna let that stand.
Well,
Just
that'll give me
calculate how many
success
things-
anyway. So yeah.
Oh, Christ. All right. So, yes.
That's
you
still at least 6 successes, so yes.
Exactly. So, yes, you find yourself quite merrily hammering away, stuffing the hole with canvas while everybody else is helping you, mop and bucket the water out of the way. And you get some pitch laid down and you hammer a patch over it and nail everything down and then a bit more pitch and another patch. And you find yourself quite adept at ship repairs, apparently. Even Dwarf looks impressed. He sort of looks over your shoulder and gives you a clap on the back, and that's some fine work there.
Thank you. Pass me that nail.
All right, and he does so and looks over at you, Aldemar, and has this been on a ship before?
Nope, been in Ubersreich all my life. I've barely been near the river.
I would just like to observe that this is such fine handiwork done by us, not his paid crew, that I think that should kind of count towards a maybe a little discount on that fare.
Well, as it is, he can't deliver you the whole way. That
Yeah, let's say we're already getting our money back.
yeah.
Well, are we getting all of it back, or are we just getting a portion of it back? Because if it's prorated, I would like it to be more prorated.
I
We are
think
getting.
it's
I
all
am
of it.
getting all my money back.
Yeah. No, he seems pretty resigned to the fact that
He's getting
you
nothing.
realized that he fucked up on this and is the reason why the boat ran into the rocks.
Sweet.
So, yeah.
Disregard them.
No, we have all our money still. Well, we have our money, and then Aldemar has like everyone's
The rest of
pooled
our
money.
Yeah.
Aldemar has all our money.
Aldemar is the banker.
I don't trust it.
Trust this.
As I say, much like the banker Monopoly, none of us trust him.
Never trust
Yes.
the banker.
Even Captain Katzman comes down and he's sort of grumbling again as he tries to see what you're up to, and he realizes as he comes down that the only water that's in the bottom of the boat now is what can't reasonably be bucketed up,
Yeah.
and that the hole has been well and truly fixed. And he sort of looks around and well, that's not going to last the whole trip, but it'll get us to Oswald. Good work. And then he stomps back upstairs and does what he's going to do.
Yes.
All his crew utterly fail to move the rocks.
I
Oh.
guess we'll have to haul the rocks away.
It's okay. We just have to do literally everything ourselves.
I think I would
Apparently.
actually know how to swim.
Wait, is swimming its own skill?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
Oh God! Please tell me they're just like jumping into the river to their deaths.
Oh no,
Swimming?
they can all swim. I'm not gonna make boatmen test to swim in a relatively slow moving part of the river. It's more that they're having trouble moving the rocks because it's hard to get purchase.
Can we tie a rope or chain around the rock and pull it off?
Okay, no idea. We tie a rope around the dwarf and throw him into the water to fish the rock.
Yeah,
Dwarves
he's-
don't float.
The problem is if we pull him out, do we have to throw him back again?
Hold on, as I say, is moving the rocks a strength check?
It is a strength check, yes.
I could still try and explode them.
Let's
Actually,
not,
yeah,
because we're on a wooden boat that we just
Yeah.
patched with pitch.
The rocks
Actually,
are over there.
Yeah,
Actually,
you are a good couple dozen yards away from the rocks. He wouldn't set you on fire
Much.
unless he failed.
Much.
I'd
The
rather
rope
not
idea
trust
still
it.
would be a good idea, though. I mean, you tie it around the rope, then get up people on the shore, and then you just like give it a few tugs.
Yeah,
And it'll level it out.
yeah, pretty much. You just need to get it so that the bigger part of it that's just underneath the water is laying down flat or moved out of the way or something.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Get to the
We could
side and put
either-
it in the middle.
as I said, we could either tie the rope around one of us and have them go and try to move it,
Mhm.
or try to I guess go on land and lasso the damn rock.
Okay, I will
How far
say.
away from the bank is the rock?
Well, this part of the river is relatively narrow, so the rock is probably.
I'll be right back.
I want to say the river at this point is probably about 20 yards from side to side, and you're smack bang in the middle of it.
Oh, that's not happening then. Fuck.
There is more rope on the boat.
Oh.
You could make a longer rope, and then you have to
Boats
throw.
would have rope.
Then you have to throw it about 10 yards to reach the rope, or to reach the rock, or ask the boatmen who are swimming in the river quite nicely if they can tie it
Just
for you.
tie the damn thing, yeah. Right, they don't fuck
Tie it
up.
on it then.
No, then they're not going to have to roll to tie a rope around a stationary rock.
Well, they managed to fuck up pushing a stationary rock, so I don't have any high hopes for them.
That's
Different.
strength. They're not strong people. Well, I
Alright,
mean, they are
yeah.
strong, but they've rolled shitty anyway.
As I'd say, yeah, let's go with plan, toss them rope, ask them to tie it around the rocks, and then just try to fucking yank it over.
All right. So the captain will move the boat more towards the shore so that you can get out off the boat, because the middle of the river is deep enough that you would not be able to swim in it if you don't have the swim skill.
Which you don't. I'm not going to the river.
So he will sort of pole the boat over towards the shore, looking nervously at the tree line the whole time. And the boatman will come over and grab the end of the rope from you and take it back over and tie quite a nifty harness around the rope.
They can
Okay.
do one thing, right?
Well, I would hope that sailors could do rigging.
Well, that's why I'm saying they're not going to have to fucking test for that.
Once again, I expect nothing from them so that I'm not disappointed. And so far, I've still been disappointed.
All right, do you want to do this as a raw strength test, or do you want someone to assist you?
Well, as I'd say, assists are always good. But as I'd say, just because I'm proud, I'm going to
Yeah.
go ahead and give the first one a yank on my own.
All right,
And then
Alright.
if that doesn't work, I'll ask for help.
all right, you do that.
Yoink.
Not going to work twice. Then again, it might.
Okay, yeah, no, you, the boatmen get their rope rigged around the rock, and they not just around the top of the rock, they kind of rig it around the midway point under the water as well. You see a couple of them dive down to wind it around and do a bit of a harness type deal. And okay, once again, describe how you do.
Okay, so after the rope has been secured, I'm going to, while standing on the bank, firmly plant my feet, take that nice, deep breath, and then just once again one just massive fucking heave, just with everything in it.
Hooray!
Yes.
Okay. Yep. And yeah, the rock does grind over. You kind of see it crest the water a little bit, like the fin of some great fish, and then it keels over, and there is a hell of a splash, and the water ripples a fair bit. But you now have moved the rock, and one of the boatmen still on the boat throws a pole down to one of the other ones, and he probes around a bit and looks back at the boat and does a bit of budget calculus, and kind of gives you a thumbs up, like, yeah, you did.
Let's break on the boat and get out of here.
However,
oh no,
you've now done 2 quite impressive feats of strength in a very short period of time.
Mm-hmm.
So you are fatigued.
Of course.
For the remainder of the boat trip. You can rest while you're on the boat, but if you exert yourself any more before you reach Oswald, then you will be suffering a fatigued condition.
Okay.
No, not fatigued.
No.
If you had have taken the help on that second test, but...
No, I'm proud, and I fucking did it, so...
Get on the boat.
What are we rolling?
We're not rolling.
No, we're not rolling anything. Just everybody get on the boat.
Ah.
Lorelei did manage to move the rock, but afterwards she kind of climbs up on board the boat and is kind of like, I can't feel my arms anymore.
My arms feel like jelly.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine.
But yes,
everything is fine.
Even the captain is quite impressed, and as you climb back aboard and everybody's getting themselves situated again, the boatmen come back on board. You will notice that Katzman is giving you a bit of an impressed look, Lorelei.
I do what I can. But
and
yeah, that's really all I got. At this point, I just kind of want to curl up in a ball in the middle of the deck and just kind of hang out for a bit.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
I mean, it's gonna offer to check Lorelei over to make sure she didn't pull a muscle or something.
Yes, please.
I'll get you to roll any medical skills you've got then, just to give her a proper examination.
Okay. Where's my heal? Nope. I can,
You're dead!
You're dead. Totally dead. 100%. What is it? Fortune? Or fate?
Yeah,
Fortune.
These
things...
woman doesn't have a pulse.
Hold on.
This is non-essential.
I'll just do it anyways.
Okay.
She thinks she lost the pulse, and then she's like, "Oh no, you're fine."
You know, you'll realize that in her pride that she hasn't pulled anything or strained anything. She's just momentarily overexerted herself a bit. A bit of a rest and a drink and not doing too much for the next couple of hours. She will probably see her right again.
Some more stew, perhaps.
Yes.
So, quick question. Am I currently under a fatigue condition, or will I get a fatigue condition if I do anything else?
Basically, you will get a fatigue condition if you do anything else strenuous before you reach the town.
Got it. So no more shoving the boat off.
No.
No. You can play with the dog, though.
Yes. Or you
100% gonna play with the dog. I have accomplished many great things. Bring me a puppy.
So you get underway again, and the captain leaves his first mate in charge of the helm while you're heading on up the stream, and he will disappear into his quarters and come back out a little later, Lorelei, with a small keg and a couple of wooden mugs.
Fuck yeah, getting drunk with the captain.
He likes you.
He's like, that was impressive for a woman. You ever thought of working in the waterways?
Ooh, the flirtation
Sadly,
start.
I am dedicated to, as it says, sadly, I'm dedicated to tall. and all the goodness that entails. However, I will accept that drink.
He
Flirts, not happening. Drink accepted.
he's like, fair. And then he sets the little keg down and pours you and he both a mug of ale. The rest of you are all left to your own devices.
That's fine.
And I'll be getting those perception rolls again.
Oh. You all did a very excellent job there getting us through that sticky situation. Talson, Ermina, Thomas, Erwin, Toki, and Theobald. I'm sorry, I forgot when.
I will 100% throw you in the river.
Fumbling failure.
Ooh.
My eyes, they bleed.
It's like, I will take the fatigue condition to huck his ass in the river.
Wen looks very proud as he's praised.
I got a critical success. Yay!
All right.
I see things.
All right. Those of you who got success levels of 3 or better will see that there are some beady red eyes watching you from in the trees.
Beady green skins in the trees.
Yes.
And the captain's going to look up and...
As I would like to shout out, to arms.
Yep. Yep.
They don't seem to be coming to the river's edge. They more seem to be just kind of watching and chittering and squabbling amongst each other.
Come.
I might have been a little premature.
Forth, you coward. Forth, you cowardly greenskin abominations. Flee in terror, come forward and find your deaths.
You're going to hear some chittering and some screeching, and something gets thrown, but it lands in the river far, far behind you. With a pattering series of splashes.
At least they're very consistent in throwing snotlings in the river.
Oh.
No, this wasn't snotlings that went in the river.
I think it was rocks.
Does anyone have any lore or knowledge of snotlings and goblins?
I don't even know.
Theology.
I don't even know about them to hate them.
If any of you guess that a snotling's been thrown in the river, the captain's going to look up from his ale and he's going to shake his head and they're throwing shite. And Toki will agree, and pretty much that's all that those things do. Do any of you have a ranged weapon? The captain's going to ask.
Oh.
Yes.
No.
Yes, I do.
My sharp insults.
It's like
I can throw the spear, but I can only do that once.
it's like standing here in wizard's attire. It's like no.
He's going to look at you, Thomas, and he's just going to sort of go, "Feel free, sir, wizard."
I can throw things, and that's it.
I throw a magic
I'll
missile in the
hold
dark.
The eyes and ears of the dog if he's going to cast something.
If you see if the wizard seems like he's about to do anything, stay away.
It's like now I'll go ahead and spend several rounds channeling.
Several.
As I say, I've got skill with a bow. If anybody has a bow, like, is there a bow on the boat?
I also have a skill at bow.
Bows and arrows cost money. We don't have that.
Yeah, there's no bow on the boat. They don't have any on the boat. They have pole arms and hooks and chains and slings, but they don't have any bows.
Hey.
Unfortunate.
Fashion one of those.
Does that mean they have sling stones?
They do, yes.
I was gonna say you could
I'm
fashion.
gonna spend all their sling stones.
You could use a rope to kind of tie off the handle of your spear and make it like a harpoon and just pull it back and harpoon and pull it back and harpoon and pull it back.
As the boat rounds the corner, there's a final flurry of chittering and rustling from the undergrowth, and approximately half a dozen of those tiny greenskins, similar to the one that you found last night, come bursting out of the trees onto the bank of the river, and they throw piles of rotten food and shit and rocks at the boat, some of them which land upon the deck amongst you.
I'm gonna start channeling.
I thought you already were.
Well, I haven't rolled it yet.
Yes.
Roll it.
Green skins. Your spite is matched only by your impotence.
Can I get all their sling stones?
You can. There's like a sack of them on the deck.
Okay. They are the normal stones, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna be watching Thomas very carefully while he's channeling, incidentally.
I'm gonna be pulling out the book and kinda watching them and drawing them. Because there is absolutely nothing Arena can do. She's gonna be drawing them. She's gonna be drawing this intense battle.
Okay, so what were you saying? Sorry, Timo?
What are the difficulties of attacking here?
To attack the snotlings. Where are we? Where is that table? Combat difficulty. They are.
Sling is range 60.
Okay. They're going to be in normal range for you, but they're small targets, so they're minus 10.
Just one quick thing.
Yeah.
I've got a blessing that I can cast on you that'll give you plus 10 to your ballistic skill just before you start hucking rocks.
Okay.
And they are more or less in cover because they're kind of darting in and out of the trees, which soft cover, so that's another minus 10. So if you get the plus 10 from the blessing, you'll be minus 10 overall.
Okay. So they are between 30 and...
Mm-hmm.
30
between
and
30 and 60 away, yeah.
And they are individual enemies, they don't count as a group.
No, the way that they're kind of dancing around at the moment, they are all just single enemies.
I fucked up on the blessing.
How many times can I roll channeling? So I just keep on doing it.
How many rounds do you need to channel it for?
Depends on how many successes I get.
Okay.
You're not gonna reroll that?
You probably got about 2 or 3 minutes before you go around the bend a bit further and you're out of sight of these things.
So let's go ahead and spend a fortune, and I'll go ahead and try re-rolling the invocation. Boop. Survey says... Hey, there we go.
Yay!
Oh. Huh.
Well, let's go ahead and try channeling number 2.
Alright. There you go.
There you go. That'll do it.
So minus 10.
Well, on a critical channel, I can immediately cast the spell, or cast it in the next combat round.
All right. Well, I'm gonna say that Theobald will get his chance to roll his attack first before you blow up the forest.
Sadly, I don't have proper fireballs. I just have magic missiles.
Success!
Hey! All right.
Shock that stone, 6 damage to its something left.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Let me have a look at the little fuckers. Okay.
So I think it's damage plus success level, so that's 8 damage to its leg.
Yep. And it's only got 2 toughness. So basically, Theobald winds up and he slings a rock at one of the snotlings and he hits it in the leg. And he hits it hard enough in the leg that its leg just explodes in a welter of green blood and jelly and ligament-like bones. And it screams and falls off the bank into the river and drowns.
Ha! Feel the stony retribution of Sigmar, greenskins.
I would just like to point out that Tal had a more direct influence on that one than Sigmar did.
Oh shit, this is really deadly. I mean, 6 wounds on anything is death. Yeah.
But yes.
That's pretty good, considering it's a fucking rock in a sling.
Right? They have no armor. Their toughness is 2, so that busts through their toughness, and they've got 6 wounds.
Yeah.
Then again, slings were used in like actual ancient military, so they have some actual application.
All right,
Goliath,
Thomas.
according to historical stats.
Don't fuck it up.
I'm gonna probably just roll, a 99 and just blow up a hole in the boat.
Just so you know, if you critical fumble, I will throw you in the river to keep us all from going into flames. Just throwing that out there, or throwing you out there.
Yeah, that's a normal failure.
Yeah, that's not a crit failure. That's just a normal failure.
I, however, might fortune it.
All right.
I would give it a go, yeah.
Blow us up. Blow us up. Make me kill you. Make me kill you.
I'm not gonna lie, if you blow us up, I might be with the Priest of Sigmar here.
Do the channeling successes affect these?
Honestly, this is my first time probably casting spells. I've had the channel, so...
You channeled with 5 SL.
Because I believe successful tests usually give you advantage that, translates to +10 for each level of advantage. I forget.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Combat.
Well, I was about to say, successful opposed tests, I know for a fact, give you +1 advantage. Also charging.
Magic, and magic.
Well, all attacks are at least opposed.
Well, a ranged attack I don't think would be, unless they had.
Technically, it is opposed by dodge.
Well, provided they're within range to dodge.
You got a critical. It says,
You can always dodge.
Critical and channeling. If you roll a critical and channeling, you'll channel the mighty flow of magic and cast your spell next round, regardless of the success level you've scored in the extended test so far. Or so much magic so quickly concentrated in one place results in some magical backlash for 1d100 on minor miscasts.
Excellent. All right. Roll it, son. $24. Witch light. You glow with an eerie light related to your lore, emitting as much light as a large bonfire, which lasts for All right, roll 1d10.
The wizard's going to explode. Kill him.
magic.
Okay. So if rounds are about 6 seconds, then for 36 seconds, so about half a minute, you're just gonna glow.
Just boom.
Oh, all right. And also that's a blast spell, which is magic missile. So if you fail the actual casting roll, not the channeling roll, does that still go off? It just goes off in the wrong spot? Because is it like fumbling a grenade roll?
I fucking hope not.
Well, it's not a critical fumble, and if it were a critical fumble, I'd basically just be blowing up the boat.
Yes, no, it's not. What I'm looking at more is whether it still, because it's got blast, whether it still actually would catch them.
Also, for ranged attacks, you can only dodge if you're at point blank.
It says ranged attacks cannot be opposed with melee.
Jesus Christ, you're right.
Yeah,
The
the second half of that says you can only dodge if you're at point blank, which I think is bullshit. So I'm probably going to say that part will not apply. You can dodge a ranged attack provided you can reasonably see it.
All right.
Depending on what the logic of what exactly I mean, I'm trying to decide if it would be easier or harder to dodge an attack at range or point blank.
Well, I think at like longer range, you're just kind of more of guessing because like, oh, there's an arrow in the air. I can see that there's an arrow. I'm going to run that way and just hope for the best.
I still feel that it's talking more about melee skill being used to oppose ranged attacks, because if you read it, or if they are at point blank range, it refers to the previous sentence where it speaks about melee skill, and then it adds that dodge thing for some reason.
Yeah, but the way that read, at least the way that read to me, was saying that it is disallowed for anything outside of point blank. Because why would it say it's also allowed if it was already allowed under the melee skills?
That's how I read it. Ranged combat. Here we go. Hang on.
However, if Big Boss is like, you can dodge regardless, and you can dodge regardless, then it's a moot point.
Ranged attacks unless there's a large enough shield or if they're at point-blank range, it's also allowable to dodge.
Holy crap! Slings have longer range than regular bows.
Then like the short bows? Yep.
No, apparently if you fail the actual spell cast, the spell just fails. Nothing happens.
Just doesn't go off. All right, fair enough. So yeah, basically for all you see, everybody else, and when basically as soon as the wizard started chanting, Wen ducked behind a box again and curled up in a ball. But the wizard starts chanting, and the wind whips up around you all, and you can feel the heat growing and gathering, and the wizard starts glowing.
And nothing.
And then nothing happens.
Is I just hold out my hand and just go, ja.
And he just goes, whoom, and it's painful to look at the wizard. Like, you're like, my face.
I'm sketching.
I would like to throw a tarp over the wizard.
Ermina's just sketching.
And now all the snotlings are finding it very difficult to look at me because it's so blindingly bright.
Wizard, where is the kaboom? We were promised a forest-shattering kaboom.
Funnily enough, thankfully, the snotlings are terrified of the glowing wizard because they seem to know what this means, and as soon as you start glowing, they all scream and disappear into the forest again.
Because...
Oh god, how's Wen?
Oh, Wen's already hiding. Wen's hiding behind a box.
As he should.
Maximum success, no collateral damage. I say I did a good job.
And then he stops glowing.
Except you're still glowing, and that's going to hang on for a good, as I said, a good half a minute or so.
And?
Can we throw just like a canvas over him, just kind of like tamp us down a little bit?
And Ermina's just sketching. she's like, I'm useless here.
Toki's going to pull out a pipe, and he's going to light it, and he's going to look at you, and he's going to go... What that wasn't what you meant to do, was it, son?
Do you understand the true rights of magic?
I understand usually when a wizard starts glowing like that, shit blows up.
I would like to...
exactly what I intended.
I would like to poke Thomas with the blunt end of my spear and be like, are you going to blow up?
The snotlings are gone, are they not?
I repeat the question, are you going to blow up?
It hasn't happened before.
You risk Sigmar's retribution with stunts like that, huh?
I'm just going to scoot away from the wizard and just kind of make sure that I've got my shield between me and him. Not like held up, but like just kind of propped there, just in case. You know, for reasons.
Make sure the dog's shielded.
I'm just going to set down my staff, sit down, take out a pipe, and start smoking again.
Light it off yourself.
Just takes out the pipe, the entire pipe just combusts.
It's like put it in my mouth and basically just hold up what is essentially a small wood match and just like strike it off my own cloak.
I was thinking more to stick it into your hair. I need my hair.
Honestly, that probably is pretty much what I'm doing. Is just touch the tip of the pipe to it and then.
And it's all good. But yes, the captain is looking at you with no small amount of displeasure. He's taken his little cask and he's heading back to his quarters.
Aww.
And into his cabin. Well, he gave you a drink. You still got a mug of ale out of all of this.
Oh yeah, but the cask could have stayed out.
Why is he looking at me with such just saying nothing exploded? His boat is fine. I did nothing to it.
You're a wizard, Harry.
My name is Harry. Being a hairy wizard.
You're a hairy wizard, Thomas.
And yes, so you float on down the river with the crew poling and rowing their way along. And the sounds of the greenskins chattering and screaming disappears behind you. And eventually, after some few more hours, the sun is starting to fall in the sky, though it's not yet getting dark, it's just a little lower and a little more orange. You pull around past a offshoot of the river and around to come into sight of the town of Oswald.
Excuse me.
A magnificent sight of thick stilts that are actually built over the junction in the River Teufel. And it's almost like a swamp more than a full river. You can see that the main thoroughfare has actually been carved out and been further deepened by hand. Otherwise, it would become more of a shallow, swampy plain. But Oswald is a connection of ramps, bridges, rope ladders, and wooden buildings that are up on these stilts. And quite an interesting sight for those of you used to the heavy stone walls of Ubersreich. And as you go along, you see peasants working the shallow floodplain fields along either side of the river. And you're guided through by small tug barges that come out to meet you and guide you along into the main dock area of Oswald. And you have arrived at the city.
Excellent.
For the concept of tug barges.
Yes, we are where we needed to be, right? Right.
No, we are still really, really far away from where we need to be.
Yes. You are quite far away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
But we made
maybe
it to this bit.
We've
and no
maybe
one died.
done 1/5 of our trip.
Oh, I got a new map.
Yes. Welcome to Oswald. As
Looks very festive.
Yes, as the boat pulls up to the docks, you realise that there are flags and banners flying everywhere, and there's a couple of notice boards at the docks. And as you pull up, the captain nods to you and says that this is where, unfortunately, and he looks at the wizard, unfortunately, we'll have to part ways. I'll have to stop here for repairs, and if your travel to Altdorf is urgent, you'll need to seek further travel. I cannot assist you any further.
Wait, did we actually pay him, or did I
No.
can't remember?
You
No,
paid him
you held-
half.
Yeah,
You held the money back.
The
Yeah.
money back.
Yeah,
No,
we were
yeah,
gonna pay him
it was
on when
half-
we got there.
Yeah, it's half now, half later to prevent him from potentially running off with our money or doing.
Yes.
Did we even do
usually.
half now, half later, or did we
I
just
thought,
do
no,
we'll
I
pay you when we
thought
get
you
there?
just. I thought
you just held
showed
on
him
to
that
it.
You had the money.
Yeah, you showed
yeah.
him you had funds, but you didn't give him any.
Excellent. Well then, okay. Good fortune. But now let's fuck off.
Ermina's going to thank the captain for trip and wish him the best in repairs and his travels along the river.
As I say, I'm also going to clap the captain on the back, like in a friendly manner, and wish him good travels and whatnot, because I'm rather fond of that dwarf.
Everyone
The
left
dwarf is staying with you. The captain's not a dwarf.
The captain
the
is
captain's not a dwarf?
no.
No, he's just a dude.
Ever
Oh, I thought the
I
captain
don't
was a dwarf.
No.
after they have left, Almar
Yes.
saying, remember everyone, the fate of that barge serve as a reminder what the protection of Manathan is worth.
Can I backhand Adelmar?
You can try.
Would it be
No,
consider
no,
exerting
I won't.
himself herself?
If I exert myself hard enough backhanding him, that's gonna hurt both of us.
To be fair, the protection of banana probably prevented me from exploding the boat.
That is true.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought the captain was a dwarf, though.
No.
He
Okay.
really wasn't.
But yes,
No,
Well, that makes it
no,
learning
probably,
less
that's not a
awkward.
dwarf.
we should probably concentrate on our next task.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so
Securing either somewhere to stay or transport.
okay, so it's getting later in the afternoon. You know again that with the way that rivermen are around here, that you're probably not going to get any further barges going out this evening. I mean, you were always going to stop here overnight anyway. With the situation that you're in with the boat. So you've got a choice of you either look around for a coach or a wagon or something that might be leaving tonight, or you look for somewhere to stay, or both. Or you look for a boat that's going tomorrow. But in the meantime, as you alight on the docks, you'll see a message board that is near the docks, and on it is pinned a rather large, rather poorly and crudely drawn poster of a capering greenskin wearing a strange hat and just with the words bounty beneath it.
Let's hunt this greenskin.
As I'd say, I would like to look at the post and then shrug because I can't read.
Comrades, we have an urgent errand that we cannot deviate from, even for such a noble task as killing this greenskin. And unfortunately, it is incredibly unlikely that by sheer coincidence or happenstance, this greenskin would happen to cross our paths while we are pursuing our errand.
there is more than the one word underneath it. It's just that the one word that most of the people understand, because it's a very common one, is bounty. There is more writing on the poster if anyone wants to read it.
Ermina will read it. Ermina will read it.
Okay, so yeah, basically that there is a bounty either for the head of the greenskin or a smaller bounty allowing for any information that leads the Lords von Wallenstein to the capture and death of the greenskin.
We have information about greenskins.
Well, yeah, but we have information about little greenskins. This is clearly a much larger greenskin.
Greenskins are greenskins.
It's still a goblin.
Oh.
It's
still a much larger greenskin compared to the snotlings.
It's a goblin with but it's a goblin with a nice hat, so we shouldn't underestimate him. He probably has poison weapons.
Or he's the goblin pope. Popes have fancy hats.
Space Pope.
Is the space pope reptilian?
Like, honestly, that's what I'm worried about here with the freaking goblins. Like, goblins freaking suck, but they like to poison their weapons if they're smart and equipped. So I'm worried that this guy might have done that. I'm guessing they won't
wear a hat. He can figure out how to poison a knife.
Yes, I'm guessing all of them probably won't have that because that would be cruel.
We got an apothecary. We're good.
I haven't looked at the poison rules yet, but if they're anything like,
they're bad.
Second edition, if they're anything like
Poisons
second
and
edition, then they're bad.
Suck.
Yes.
High percent chance of you just die.
Or are wildly inconvenienced for a very long time.
Don't worry, I can cauterize the wound eventually.
For a poison, you have to cauterize their blood, like all of it.
Yeah, I can do that too. You might.
What will we do now? Can we stop talking about bullshit?
Sorry.
Oh, you could keep talking about bullshit.
But no.
No, Helion has had it off this time. To get serious.
I'll just beckon somebody over who can read to actually read the rest of the posting.
Oh yeah, Amina did, and yeah.
Oh.
So that's basically it. That if you killed the goblin, if you killed the greenskins and brought their heads, you'd get a substantial reward. If you provide this lord with information about the greenskins, then you will receive a lesser reward.
That was the rest of the stuff on the posting. Got it. Sorry.
We have information about greenskins, so we should probably inform the authorities.
So that we can get some more money.
Yeah.
They won't play more money.
They won't pay us anything for saying there are greenskins, along the Reich,
But it
or
never hurts.
Teufel technically.
Also, I don't know about you, but I find greenskins to be unnatural and terrible things that need to be eradicated. One would think that a man of Sigmar would agree.
I didn't see you jumping off that boat.
Hey, I was just like say, my god participated in the death of the one greenskin that we killed. Actually, death of both greenskins that we killed. So, where's your contribution? Huh?
What?
It's like, while you're all
I'm your
standing there.
god? Holy shit.
Well, you do own the god, so.
Well, while you're all standing there and squabbling and talking about this, a young lady comes down the stairs near the message board and she looks you all over and... Are you new here?
Very.
I see you've got some interest in the message board.
Perhaps just a little.
Yeah, that post has been up there for months. Nobody cares about it anymore. Say, you wouldn't happen to be looking for any accommodation around the town, would you?
Actually, conveniently, we are.
Are we?
Well, I mean,
Yeah, it's getting late.
that we're trying to leave. So, I mean, might as well stay and then find something tomorrow.
Yes, we are looking for accommodations.
There we go.
Well, that would just be absolutely lovely. It would seem that the hand of Sigmar is at work bringing me down here to you. My name is Vidoma, and my mother, the Lady Merriful, is the proprietress of the Merry House Inn. We are only newly opened. My mother just got the money together to open herself a little inn for her retirement, and we are still trying to find our feet and find new customers, and such a large group would surely be, well, she would be so happy to have so many customers at once.
Well, that just sounds extremely convenient for all parties involved. What's the skill to see if people are bullshitting us?
Intuition.
Yep.
Everybody has intuition.
Yeah. Yep, sounds legit.
You are convinced.
Yep, absolutely.
Intuition. There it is.
But
Okay.
it is supposed by her, whatever, deceive, or if she's deceiving, or...
Owen and Thomas, she's telling the truth. She's telling the truth that there is an inn, and her mother does own it, and she wants you to go there as customers. Amina, you are much more suspicious. You are not so swayed by this lovely young lady's buxom physique. She wants you to go to her inn, but there's something else going on there.
What are you not telling us about this inn?
It's a brothel.
It's a brothel. Oh, wait.
She flashes. A brothel? How very dare!
How dare you insult this fine woman? She gives appropriate praise to Sigmar and makes two very good points.
Again, what are you not telling us about this inn?
She looks at you, Amina, and she... Well, truth be told, I think my mother asks far too much for the beds that she offers. We're only newly opened, as I said, and, well, we haven't had a chance to make a name for ourselves, and I was just hoping that I could get a lovely large group, and perhaps I could use the fact that there are so many of you to convince her to take a little bit of extra coin, a little bit less coin, in exchange for having guaranteed customers. And she smiles sweetly.
A little too sweetly.
A little too sweetly.
But I still believe her. Implicitly.
Well,
yeah, I believe her now too, apparently.
I'm still skeptical.
Yes.
Now the wizard's turn to be like, eh?
Adamar is just like putting his arm around her waist, he's just like ready to go.
her breasts make excellent arguments.
I believe this young lady has our best interests at heart. So yes, Thomas, you are still suspicious, and Talcon and Erwin, this story is starting to sound a little bit too pat for you. But it's she sees that you're all, that some of you are agreeing and some of you aren't, and she'll turn to Aldemar and she'll give you, basically plucked from her bodice, she will give you a token of it's basically like a rough sketch of a smiling woman's face, and she'll hand that over to you, specifically, Aldemar. This is the token of the Merry House. If you show anybody in town, they will know where we are, and they will show you how to get to us, and I hope that we will see you there.
So,
I have a question.
it's not a brothel.
Newly open doesn't have many customers, but everyone knows where we are.
Is my sixth sense going off at all?
To be fair, it's a river town. People know where most of the places are, even though they're newly opened. Like, they know where the various inns and that are. Yeah, you're still not sure what she's playing at, Ermina, but yeah, you can't really put your finger on anything specific to go, no, this is a problem. And she's focusing quite intently on Aldemar now.
As I say, I have sixth sense as well, so I'm suspicious.
Yeah. Yes.
And she'll smile. It's you don't think from what she's saying. She seemed genuinely offended when someone suggested that it was a house of ill repute.
That's disappointing.
House of best repute.
I hope that we will after we've had some time we've had just a little time to see more of your lovely town.
Of course. Thank you, brother of Sigma. And she'll give you a rather deep curtsy. And then off she'll trot on her way.
Okay, so I think we should probably see a little bit of the sights, do a little shopping, and then we can turn into this inn.
I don't want to stay at this inn.
Why not?
You might be swayed by her young physique and her fluttering eyelashes, but there is something terribly amiss with that.
Yeah, I'm with Ermina on this one.
Same here.
You can't be so suspicious of the you can't be so suspicious of the noble common men and women trying to make a living within the Empire.
You're swayed by her bodice, not by the actual reputation of a newly founded inn.
Methinks the young lady may be jealous, brother of Sigma.
Run, shut up.
Well, we must be diplomatic in these affairs.
You can stay there, and once something ill happens to you, you have no one to blame but yourself. I will not stay there.
Yes, our money.
Actually, no, Aldemar, you should stay there. Just leave the money with us.
Well, that makes a good point. That's the thing. Aldemar's got all the money, so.
Talson was siding with Ermina. You listen to him.
Yes. The docks are relatively busy. There are more boats that are coming in from some of the other tributaries, ones that aren't blocked by greenskin rock traps. And more crews and passengers are starting to unload, and people are moving around and loading up the barges that will be going out early tomorrow. So it's quite a busy location here.
Talson, do you really think it's reasonable to be more concerned about this random inn over any other random inn?
The other inns haven't tried to invite us, some random strangers, into the inn.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can we go around looking for gossip and rumors, see what locals might say about this place?
Yeah, absolutely can. If you want to go and do some shopping at the market and try and ask around a bit while you're doing so.
Yep.
Roll. Gotta roll that amazing gossip skill.
I have gossip at 33.
Yay!
Better than mine.
All right, so
I will indeed devote some time attempting to
gossip.
And assist this lady's good name.
All right, so I will say that it is a +20 for this test because it is. As I said, with a town like this, people are going to have opinions about everything. They're going to know where this place is. They're going to have, even though it's only recently opened.
I can't success a single test.
So you said gossip +20?
Yes.
Gossip.
Fortune to reroll still fails, so indeed, seems completely normal and above board.
Nope.
Okay.
The ladies find out everything.
Yeah.
I'm a lady now?
Yes, you're grouped with us.
You're wearing a dress.
And they have fabulous hair.
Yes, you do.
Okay. Un momento, por favor.
Wait, so the women are better at gossip? This feels kind of...
This feels rather sexist.
Feels like it.
Like, the women are better at working the pole, the women are better at,
Oh, accurate.
All right, so yes, those of you who succeeded, as you go around the market stalls and you start asking about this specific inn, you do start hearing various little bits of gossip here and there, and it supports a lot of what she says, that it's a new inn, that people don't really have an opinion about it yet because they've only just opened in the last few weeks, that their prices are a little bit high for what they are. It's a kind of a basic inn, but it's not somewhere that the nobles would stay. But the woman who runs it, the proprietress, this Lady Merriful, is most assuredly not a lady. This is very much a self-appointed title.
Define not a lady. Are we talking like she's just very crass, or are we talking,
she's
guys
not
with a beard and a dress?
She's a commoner.
Oh, okay.
She's not a lady. Not a capital L lady.
Okay, I was just looking for clarification.
She's a lady, but not a lady.
Okay.
Did Ermina find anything extra out?
Yes, and I'm just going to let you know that.
Okay. Do-do, do-do-do.
And while you're making your way around and you're asking about gossip and things like that, you also hear about some of the people who tell you, that there's not much of a that there's not much history behind the Merry House, and that the pricing's a bit off, will suggest that you may want to look at the Lady and Fish. They'll say that the Lady and Fish Inn. They'll say that it's a bit on the it's a bit on the homely side, shall we say, but that it's a good honest place, and that it's a good place for travellers to stop in, because a lot of travellers do stop through there.
So it's a brothel.
Not everything is a brothel. With that being said,
that's disappointing.
It's not a brothel. There are just women downstairs that will spend the night with you for money.
And depending on the fantasy setting, including Game of Thrones season 1, everything is a brothel.
Well, I was about to say, Game of Thrones, yeah.
I was gonna say the Wandering Virgin is most definitely a brothel, but that's not suggested to you as an inn. That is literally suggested to you as a brothel.
Yay!
Okay, we know where he's going.
Also, I have no money. So.
I was gonna say, except Aldemar has all of his money.
Yeah.
Like, you can keep my dog.
Please, sir, may I have a shilling for a crumb of pussy?
Oh my god!
I am not financing lasciviousness and depravity while we are on an errand of this importance.
Why would you want a cat? You already have a dog.
Indeed.
Is there anything that we need, like, provisions-wise? Like, anything that we're lacking? Actually, what's available here? Like, shops-wise?
Shops-wise, pretty much anything that you want. It's not the size of Ubersreich, but it is a very influential trading town, because it is located basically on the nexus of like 3 different rivers. So three different rivers come in and all join in this one place. So you get a lot of traffic through.
Okay. So, as I say, would something such as, say, a boiled leather breastplate be available here?
You'd have to look around, but you should be able to find something like that.
Okay. Well, first things first, I gotta secure coin.
You have to ask Daddy Warbucks to give you some.
And if he won't, then you just have to go down and hunt some greenskins.
Well, I mean, that's always an option. Or alternatively, wrestle him to the ground and take the pouch. Because I'm gonna go ahead and guess in a grapple, I can probably take the academic.
Possibly.
But I don't have the money. Oh wait, he's an academic too.
The other academic, not the one that spontaneously catches fire.
Or you
I
could
did
just
not
discuss
catch
it.
fire. I just glowed a bit.
I know. I'm not going to immediately go to the violence option. I'm just letting you know that the violence option is an option. But no. I will actually ask for to pick up a boiled leather breastplate, because with the increased amount of greenskins that we're encountering, it's going to get violent soon, and would very much like to not get stabbed, or if get stabbed less hard.
Help us kill greenskins. Make Lorelei less likely to get stabbed.
I know it's a conflict of interest for you, but just think, you only kind of dislike me, but you hate greenskins.
You make an unusually cogent argument. Follow, despite putting so much faith in a minor deity. I'll give you.
So I'd say I'm going to smile, but it's mostly just going to be a show of teeth.
It's okay. It is okay, Lorelei. It's okay, good woman Lorelei. I hate you too. Here, have some money.
I hate you
So
too.
you'll give me the
Have
coin just to
money.
go away?
Yeah. That seems like it's the case. Take
And
the
all
money
of
and
our
go.
prize part indeed also. And incidentally, I feel that we will need soothing instruction and perhaps the wisdom of Sigmar. So I feel like it would be worth our while to purchase that while we are here.
Wait, so you are going to the brothel?
No. I will be purchasing a book. Not that you would know what such a thing is.
Hey, I know.
He's
books. I have a
spending
book.
our money
I
to
don't
get
know
his
that.
trappings so he can level up.
There is a temple of Sigmar in this town, and as you're wandering around the markets, you will come across the temple of Sigmar. It is small and it is humble, but it is most assuredly attended, and it is well attended.
Ah, fantastic. Look, I want to buy a book.
All right. The priest of Sigmar, who is in there doing his prayers and polishing the statue of Sigmar, sort of blinks and, yes, brother. May I help you?
Like I said, he's using our money, our group collective money, to buy his book so he can level up his career.
Nope, this is my money. This is my. I'm not actually saying that. I'm being entirely serious. I've got leftover money from the from Wen.
Oh, so you're using Wen's money.
Well, that's fine, because fuck Wen.
It's Wen's money, it's fine.
So you could use Wen's money to buy a bridle for Wen.
It's not Wednesday.
No, it's Thursday.
But,
I thought it was Saturday.
okay. As I was saying, while he's doing that, I would like to hunt around for a place to buy that breastplate once he's done.
Yep. So yes, the brother in the Temple of Sigmar will be quite surprised, but will be most happy to certainly make sure that a young neophyte priest has all of the equipment that he needs to carry on with his duty to Sigmar. Making sure that you have your holy book and some. Were you needing some robes as well, or are they coming later?
Well, I'm still not sure about. As said, there was nothing in the book about ceremonial robes, what they are, how much they cost, and how they differ from my pre-existing robes.
Well, here's what you know, is that Temple of Sigmar has ceremonial robes, regardless of what they may be.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I will be requiring ceremonial robes as well. I have a urgent errand to attend to, and I think it'd be vital to look my best when I arrive in Altdorf.
Going to Altdorf, going to the head temple of Sigmar, are you, brother?
Yes, on business that is unfortunately of some discretion. I am also traveling with several lay persons who I'm hoping to give some spiritual succor to.
And he'll nod enthusiastically and hurry off out to his little hut that's just off the main part of the temple. And indeed, he will come back with what appears to be a neatly folded neatly folded set of ceremonial robes and a holy book. And he'll, give you the base price for them, whatever that says it was in the book.
As I said, it's 1 gold coin for the book because books cost gold coins apparently, and as its ceremonial robes have no list and no price.
I mean, for that, I'm just going to say basically your 1 gold coin gets you the book and the robes because they're kind of part of a set.
Very well. Fantastic.
Yes, you have those trappings. And
now I shall look far more impressive and far more spiritually significant than a bunch of, animal hides.
Hey!
But do you glow with the blessing of Sigma?
He will do eventually.
No, I can already bless people. There just hasn't been a reason to do that yet.
But do you glow with it?
Although, do you really think that's a good idea to walk through a forest like that?
Well, you fold up the rope and stick them in a patch. It's fine.
I'm not going to walk through a forest in my ceremonial robe.
They're for ceremonies.
Yeah.
Indeed.
And
All right,
robes.
so apart from the boiled leather armor, is there anything else anybody else wants to try and buy while you're here?
Oh, I'm also looking for a bow.
Okay. Well, a
I'd
bow's
also
going to
use
be
a
easy.
bow.
Yeah, bows are going to be easy to get. So, again, you can do the usual trick of, well, if you want them ugly, that'll save you a bit of money.
Yeah, I was about to say ugly for a short bow is not gonna hurt, especially because it's a curved stick with a string on it. Who cares what it looks like?
Well, some people do care. There are certain points where if you have ugly equipment, it does count against you socially. But for you, I'm pretty sure that doesn't matter.
As I'd say, I'm a warrior priest of Tal. I literally show up covered in hides, and my ceremonial robes are probably also hides. I don't really think...
You're a warrior priest. I don't think you get ceremonial robes or have to
I do get robes.
Well, no, you get robes. I'm saying specifically the, what was it? The tier 2... Yeah, in order to be as a basic assistant priest or initiate or whatever, I have regular robes. I've got to get ceremonial robes to become an ordained thing. And warrior priest is...
Yeah, as I say, my next trapping is a breastplate, which is why I'm looking for a breastplate.
Exactly. You just get the robes, which most warrior priests, as you can see in the drawings, wear underneath their armor. And then going up, you just get more armor.
Yeah. So.
All right. So, okay. So, yeah, finding boiled leather plate will be easy. Finding ugly short bows will definitely be easy. Anything else anybody wants to get while you're in town?
Shield?
Shield? Yeah.
We need to make sure we got enough money to pay for our way, but...
Taka is going to look up at Alderman.
I could do with a buckler, so that's cheaper.
Okay. So ranged weapons, let's have a quick look here. So short bows, you both want short bows?
Well, as I'd say, short
Yeah,
bow or an as I'd say, the
Holy shit, short bows are expensive.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
all bows are expensive, which is why we're looking at ugly ones. Now, the encumbrance is also going to be an issue. Fuck.
Yes.
Because you'll always have to have the encumbrance for that, because you can't stick a bow in a backpack, right?
No. Yeah,
Yep.
no.
Pretty much.
Oh, right. So short bow it is, because I can definitely I could do the bow. And I mean, it's a full gold coin swing, but if it's ugly, it's only half price, right?
Yeah. If you add another thing on it, bulky, you only play quarter price.
Which would
So
be
1 gold
50.
coin.
If it's a quarter of the price, it'll be 15 silver.
Yeah, for the short bow, yeah. But I was looking at the bow.
Actual bow.
Yeah, the actual bow would.
Yeah,
arrows
don't,
cost more.
don't forget you've got to get arrows separately as well.
Yeah, those are 5 shillings for 12. That's not too bad.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, as once again with the I'm definitely buying the breastplate, and I'm not getting anything negative on that. That I just want to be good because I need it to be good.
Okay.
But
so basically, any of this sort of stuff, any of the regular sort of stuff like regular bows, regular armor, shields, things like that, those will all be available here. The point that you'll have to make is you'll have to haggle with Aldemar about how much money he wants to give you for the equipment you want.
And therein lies the thing. I've already negotiated for the breastplate, so that I'm considering done. But yeah, so who else wanted a bow?
I did, because I know how to use a bow.
All right. As I say, what's your skill with a bow?
37.
Okay. And what's your encumbrance?
I'm currently carrying 3 out of 8.
Out of 8? Do you want to get a bow and I'll get a short bow, so that way we've got the option, we've kind of got both available and can switch if necessary?
Sure, I can carry a lot.
Okay. So we'll look for 1 ugly bow and 1 ugly short bow.
Let's make that normal bow also bulky. It increases its encumbrance by 1, but it will only cost 1 gold coin.
The problem with that is that if it's bulky, then I can't wield it. Because I'm at 6 of 8 for encumbrance. Well, though, actually, question. Can I wear my robes in place of clothing?
Yes.
And just ditch the fucking... Because I have bulky clothes, which means encumbrance 1. I did that for the cost saving. Can I just throw that shit in the river and just fucking wear the robes, call it a day?
Well, if you want to. It means you literally have nothing else you can put on, but...
Oh, wait. I can just fucking stick them in a pouch, can't I?
Yeah, you can.
Yes.
They only have 1 encumbrance. They go into a pouch, yeah.
Oh. I didn't think about that. All right, yeah, I'm going to just do a quick little swap on that. Sometimes I don't think about things, okay?
Inventory management, yay.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, I'm encumbrance 7. I'm carrying 2 right now because I've basically got nothing.
Okay, then yeah, let's go ahead and actually let's do ugly bulky for both of them then, just to save the money, and then yeah, that'll be fine. So we'll do that, and then we'll want to get just a double fistful of fucking arrows. So 1 gold coin for the bow. Well, actually, in that case, why don't we just get 2 bows? Because then it'll just be 2 gold coins versus 1 gold coin, 15 silver, and that way we both got them.
Yeah. I guess.
2 gold coins and then 2 sets of arrows would make it 2 gold and 10 silver. You have to get.
Well, let's go ahead and get. Let's go ahead and make it 4 sets of arrows, just so that way we've each got 24, and also that way it's just 3 gold coins.
Yeah.
Less math.
Yeah. Is this acceptable, Aldemar?
Yeah, sure.
Sweet.
All right.
How much money did I get back? How much money did we agree to give the guy?
We didn't give the guy any.
Yeah,
I know.
But we had
agreed to give him
15.
Yeah.
That was the agreed upon 15.
This is gonna hurt.
And we only made to Oswald, which is like 1/4, 1/5 away.
So, but we should still have enough gold just in the excess of gold that we had beyond that we should still have a 15 if we needed 15, which I don't think we will, but we might because now it's trying to find some place that's like not as major of a hub.
So it's 2 gold coins and how much else?
As I'd say, 3 gold coins for the bows and arrows, and then 18 silver for my breastplate. So 3 gold coins, 18 silver.
And yeah, Theobald wanted a shield or a buckler. What are you doing there, Talcon?
Nothing.
Nothing. You don't see me. I don't see you.
Well, no, I think on that roll we all see him.
I don't know.
All right, we're gonna we're gonna start cutting it fine, but we're still okay.
So I'm not getting my shield.
No. How much is the shield?
Well, the buckler is 18/2.
All right, and an actual shield?
2 gold coins.
Could you make it ugly?
Yeah.
We could do that. Help
Which
you not
one?
die.
I'm guessing the shield. Ugly shield. I have an ugly shield.
Oh no.
Shield. Income +1. Range. Damage. Holy shit, that does a lot of damage.
All right, so Amina, are you going to ask for the little sigil card that Aldemar was given, or are you just going to go and find the place yourself?
I'll go find a place myself.
All right, no problems. So I will get you to roll me another gossip roll just to be given the exact directions to where the Merry House Inn is.
Me?
No, just Amina. The rest of you are busy dickering over money and trying to find armor and arms, and Amina just goes wandering off.
With the +20 again, or?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Very nice. Okay, so, yep.
Does that mean I want to go off on her own? Because I could go wandering off. I'm not bickering over anything.
Critical success.
Would you like Thomas to accompany you?
It's completely up to him if he wants to accompany her. She's not going to tell him, no, you can't.
Well, I'm a little bit skeptical about this place myself. So.
Yeah. She's not going to tell you you can't follow her. And it's not like the rest of the group's paying any attention to what we're doing. So.
Besides, perhaps the lady should not be unaccompanied.
Indeed.
Such manners. Such manners.
All right, so yeah, with that line of questioning, you will quite easily be shown the way almost directly to the door of the Merry House. And as you step inside, let me just make sure I've got the right people here.
You guys are all haggling over shopping
Yep.
stuff and don't even notice it. Kind of disappear.
Yeah, you guys are all off in the markets, and Amina and Thomas make their way to the Merry House. And as you find the inn that's marked with the silhouette of the smiling woman, you open the door and you open it onto this lovely, homely little inn. And it's warmly lit. There are candles everywhere. There's a fire crackling in the grate. There's some wheels of cheese and bread set out on the tables. Bottles of wine and casks of ale are waiting. And it just feels like a really lovely, warm place to walk into. You see Vidoma is moving around, and she's obviously made her way back. She's come back to the inn with some fruit in a basket under her arm, and she's taking that back into the back room of the inn. And at the bar is an older woman who you think that once in her life she was probably quite good looking, but obviously time has taken its toll on her. But she still smiles quite broadly and welcomes you in, and you both feel this overwhelming sense of warmth and comfort and happiness.
It's a lie.
Yeah. Could be. What?
Welcome, my dear. How can I help you?
I had some questions that I passing through, wanted to get to know everybody, and had a real quick question for you, ma'am.
Of course. Would you like a drink?
Not right now, thank you. Thank you, though. Do you have you ever had dealings with what was her name? Cordelia? I'm trying to remember her name. I think it was Cordelia.
Cordelia. Oh, you'll have to forgive me, dear. The old memory isn't what it used to be. Cordelia, the name rings a bell, but it's not.
Ubersreich?
Oh, Ubersreich. No, dearie, no. I've not been to Ubersreich. I've heard so much about it, though. I wish to go one day. I hope that if this little inn manages to get off the ground, that hopefully I can get some money to go and see the lovely city. Are you from there, dear?
Yes, I've been there. I'm traveling for the first time. It's quite a bit. But you're sure you don't know Cordelia Wesselin?
Oh, no, I'm sorry, dear. Maybe she may have been someone I encountered in my youth. It's been ever so long, dear, but no, she's not coming to mind. And she'll smile quite warmly. But you're traveling, my dear. Are you looking for somewhere to stay? And she smiles very broadly, and it's a very lovely smile. And you think that this is a smile of a woman you can trust.
Do I have to roll my intuition?
Yes, you do.
Yeah. And I'm assuming Thomas does as well.
Yeah.
Yes.
Any modifiers?
Both of you will roll it at a -10.
Ooh.
Nope.
Good luck. Oh, hey, Thomas got it.
I'm still skeptical.
I don't know why. She has a plaque certifying her as not evil.
Mm-hmm.
Clearly not evil.
Clearly, this is not the face of evil.
No, this is the test. This is the test of evil.
Hey, don't be plundering no chests just yet.
Don't be plundering that booty either.
That
Yes.
I will leave to your discretion.
As I said, Amina, you want to trust this smile. This smile makes you think of Cordelia. This smile makes you think of your mother. This smile makes you think of your granny when she welcomed you in with hot pie and hot chocolate.
Thomas is like, no.
No. No.
She's a witch.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So okay, hang on. Time out. If Thomas is just sitting there going, no, yeah, everyone's gonna look at him rather suspiciously.
But he's
in my head are telling me things.
But out of character. Yeah, she's a witch.
Out of character, yeah.
Yeah. I was checking something. That's all I was coming for, was to come check something.
But now that you're here, you see that this is really a lovely place, and you believe what Vidoma said earlier, that this would be a nice place to stay.
Questions? I'm trying to think of the best way to go about this.
Well, if you just set it on fire, if she doesn't burn, she's clearly a witch.
He can't just go around randomly setting people on fire.
Can't he?
No, technically I can't.
Well, no, you haven't been very successful at it, that's true.
Not only that, but College of Magic Wizards do have rules about when they're supposed to use their powers.
More guidelines.
Generally, most of the time, it's usually in self-defense or in war.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough. Sorry, I'll quit being.
But yeah, I cannot use any of my magic unless it's for self-defense, defense of like my master, or when I'm basically being ordered to win battle.
I mean, there's nothing to defend against here. It's just an old lady who wants to offer you a room and some ale and somewhere to stay until you're on your way tomorrow.
See, but is there any
Thomas.
sort of
crippling doubt?
I guess wizards don't have any sort of science equivalent.
Oh, that's the thing. I know she's a witch. But like, how do I just come out and say you're a witch, aren't you?
You could tell us like away from everyone, you by yourself, to making an accusation unfounded by anything probably won't go very far.
Yeah. You could just excuse yourself and say that you and Miriam needs to go and do something.
Yeah.
You might be back.
You could just encourage Amina to leave and...
Yeah.
Perhaps, Amina, we might excuse ourselves for now and go and talk with the rest of our traveling compatriots to see if they would feel about retiring to the inn this night.
Yes.
She'll... A certain degree of suspicion will cross her face. You'll just notice the narrowing of her eyes. Amina, you still think she's a lovely old lady who just wants to be friendly. You'll see the other slightest narrowing of her eyes, but she will smile broadly and just say, "Of course, you're always welcome. Our doors are open late."
Thank you kindly.
That's the best time to harvest the ingredients.
Thank you kindly, my lady, for your wondrous hospitality. We'll have to return to the market, see if we can find the rest of our companions and see if they would be willing to retire to your inn.
That would be splendid. The more the merrier, dear.
As soon as we walk out, does Ermina still feel that niggling thing that she's been feeling the whole time?
Oh, absolutely. As soon as you're out the door, that feeling of what the fuck comes back.
Like,
yeah.
I'm probably just like grasping you like gently by the hand and just sort of guiding you out of there and away down the street.
Yeah. Ermina's gonna say to Thomas as they're walking quietly enough that, people passing by won't hear. She's gonna be like, she's a witch. Rumors are true.
Most certainly. There is a certain tang in the air around her. Thankfully, I did not quite fall victim to what spell she was casting, though.
I feel like I might have.
Yes, she may have succumbed a little, though. I believe Brother Audemars himself is much deeper under it.
Oh, quite certainly. Or rather, wanting to be on top of it? I don't know.
I will say that, Thomas, you were suspicious enough of things. You didn't get that same feeling around Vidoma. You only got it around Lady Maripol.
So one of them's just a seductress, and the other one's actually using magic to try and get people to stay.
You're pretty sure Aldemar was just entranced by tits.
They're so hypnotizing.
Insert picture of slowly moving, tits slowly moving up and down and Esm and just watching them.
It's a very tight corset, but the top two strings were quite loose, so they would still bounce.
Yes.
Yes.
But anyway. Yes. So as you get further and further from this inn, you do realize that yes, that feeling of contentment and warmth and pleasantness, you know, she was smiling, she was quite friendly. It's just that something was amping it all up.
Yes.
She may just simply be a witch that just wishes for people to stay here, just to enforcing positive emotions, positive reactions to her presence to make you wish to stay. But I am.
I'd rather stay at a different place.
Yes, I'm a little bit skeptical about possible motives for a witch.
We'll finish talking and find everybody back at the market.
Yes, so everybody else, you've still been busy haggling with stall holders and trying to get the ugliest pieces of equipment that you can find. Like, these stall holders are bringing out bows and you're like, no, uglier.
No, uglier.
I want the fattest, most hideous bow you can make.
Indeed.
I want the girthiest bow you have.
This bow's ugliness must match Aldmar's ego.
In fact, you know what? Fuck it.
God,
Just
that
go
doesn't exist.
cut a branch off that tree out there and put a string on it. That'll do.
But yes, you are once again all reunited.
Hello there, good. Hello there, compatriots. It's getting a bit late, so I imagine we should turn in to that lovely inn for the evening.
I am not staying there. We can
Indeed.
stay at a different inn that was suggested to us by others.
Indeed, Aldemar, perhaps you should reconsider your current position. Because if you're not entirely fond of me and my kind, you definitely don't want to stay there.
What are you insinuating?
I insinuate nothing. I simply tell you the facts.
What are those facts, wizard?
That I have strong suspicions that the proprietress of the National is some manner of witch.
Gasp.
On what basis?
She attempted to charm myself and Amina with her magics. So, no, only a minor feeling in the air, willing of contentment and wishing us for us to stay, but...
I knew it. It's fortunate that you've uncovered this. It saves me from having to have undertaken my first-hand investigation.
Mm-hmm.
You got to get right and then leave that bodice and find out what's going on here.
Exactly.
Tragedy. She's bewitched that lovely townswoman. It's a pity she'll have to burn at the stake as well. Okay. Hold on. I need to... Hold on. Thomas, come with me along with everyone else that cares about the purity of the city. We need to go straight to the Shrine of Sigmar.
So, all wait here then?
Because I don't actually have the proper full knowledge of this. What is the sort of state of legality when it comes to hedge witches versus, college?
Oh,
They're
she's
not
not
allowed.
She's not a
Burn
hedge.
them at the stake.
She might be a hedge witch, but she's not a hedge witch that.
That hedge witch doesn't matter if your petty magic is good or bad. If you're outside the College of Magic, you burn.
Yep.
Gotta go to college, kids.
We just don't know if the other woman working there is just under some kind of spell that makes her, happy to be.
Doesn't matter.
Assisting a
Doesn't
witch,
matter.
she needs to burn.
Yep.
But she might be a hedge witch, but she's not a hedge witch that could be familiar.
Aldemar, come on then. Aldemar is going. He wants you all to come as well. He's not going to slow down. He's got witch burning eyes.
Hey,
And no
get ready
proof.
for the next part.
And he has no
the
proof.
villages.
It's like he's finally thinking with his head instead of with his other head.
Uh-huh.
Burninating the countryside. Burninating
Let's go and see what kind of witch burning Wen gets to see.
This
Oh,
is
boy.
finally talking my language. Burning.
Talk to me about fires and burning.
He's gonna go back to that shrine he was at earlier.
I am following him since I'm the one that told him.
I'm
So
sticking with
yeah,
the group.
the priest of Sigmar is still in situ at the shrine. He's gone back to just tidying the shrine and making sure everything's ready for the next day's worship.
Father,
Yes, my brother.
With my cane.
As a mere initiate, I felt obliged to come to you immediately with grave news I have uncovered.
Of course. What is it?
Fear there is a witch lurking amongst your population. She may have already wreaked great evil in a short amount of time.
His nose flares and he looks to you with his eyes wide. Where? Who?
We should keep this quiet for now. Lady Maryful, the proprietress of the new inn by the river.
Maryful. I've heard that name before. People speak of her. They complain that she charges too much for her inn.
Perhaps I imagine she wishes to keep a tight control over how many people come to her inn.
Indeed.
Or perhaps it is some scheme to only bewitch and rob the wealthy. I do not know, and I do not care.
No, you are correct. This is something that must be addressed immediately. Thank you for bringing it to me, my brother. How did you come across this knowledge?
My compatriot, good man, and apprentice bright wizard Thomas here. He detected telltale signs of witchcraft, including his sworn testimony that she endeavored to cast a spell on him. Considering his situation, I trust him to be telling the truth, considering the consequences if he were lying.
And yes, the priest will look at you, Thomas, and he'll sort of eye you, scrutinize you up and down. Mm-hmm. Is this correct, Brother Wizard? What manner of spell did she seek to ensorcel you with?
Some manner of enchantment willing to make me content and wish to stay.
I see.
Perhaps to lower my defenses, I do not know, but the winds of magic were stronger in her presence than ordinarily.
This is grave indeed.
Do you know, is there a witch hunter within this town?
There is, yes. It is curious enough. He arrived but 3 days ago.
It may be related.
It may be that he already knows or is seeking a similar investigation. We should speak. I wouldn't wish to overstep your authority, Father, but perhaps we should speak to him as soon as possible.
No, this is definitely something that should be taken to him. You have my blessing, my brother. Take your information to him as quickly as possible. He can be found. I believe he is staying at the Lady and Fish Inn.
Excellent. Thank you, Father. Come, Thomas. By the way, is it just Thomas, or is everyone going?
I think everyone's agreed to come with you.
Yeah, we just followed you in a gaggle.
Okay, well,
they're probably just hanging back a bit while you were talking to the priest.
Everyone, we should stop real quick. I think we've got money in the budget for, torches and pitchforks for everyone.
Yay. Let's form a mob.
Well, I can even light my own. So.
As I said, we've got an entire wizard full of fire. I think we're okay.
I don't know. The witch hunters are not going to be too happy with you bringing a wizard along to the party.
Oh God, my doom is already coming up. Just doomed to die by witch hunt.
Wizard is dead.
That's okay. If you've done nothing wrong, you have nothing to hide, Wizard Thomas.
I've done nothing wrong so far.
It's all right. It's all right. Consider nothing will happen unless you were lying or incorrect, in which case he will burn you.
Well,
I mean, that kind of works out either way.
Yeah.
Well, there's also the testimony of Armina, but that wasn't brought up, period. Because...
She is woman.
Yeah.
Problem is, Armina's testimony is pretty circumstantial.
Yeah.
No,
Thomas
the bewitchment What if she had gone completely by herself? The bewitchment would have happened. Like she would have just been stuck there, and you guys would have not known where she was.
That is true.
Yeah, we all would end up there eventually because what's his nuts being led around by his nuts.
Now I'm being led forth by my zealous desire to see witches burn.
Now.
So now you're being led by your hate boner rather than your normal boner.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yes, that's how these things work.
Very, very subtle difference.
Subtle yet significant.
Extremely significant.
So anyway,
yes. Sorry,
to the other end.
Just bear with me a moment. I'm just moving a couple of the bits and pieces around.
Hmm.
All right. So yes.
Hello. Hello there, lady and angry mob here.
Indeed.
We already have 7 people and a dog.
The dog's particularly vicious.
To the Lady and Fish Inn, and this inn is also down by the waterline, and it is much more dank and much less pleasant than the one that Thomas and Amina made their way to. It feels like it's an old inn. The stonework is cracked and crumbling. The wood probably needs replacing in a lot of ways. The man behind the bar looks like an utter thug. He's about 6'8" tall, and he has been punched repeatedly around the head and face. He looks like a half-mashed pie.
Lorelai, go pick a fight with him while I talk to the witch hunter.
This is my kind of inn. Let's do this.
And you see that there are a few people in the inn. You see that there is a young woman with what appears to be a boat crew. She is drinking and chatting happily along with them. There's an older man with the pouch and apron of a blacksmith sitting alone at a table, looking dourly down at his meal of boiled ham and peas, and then sitting at the bar holding court and generally terrifying everybody who comes up for a drink is a witch hunter in full regalia.
I was gonna say, this picture looks very familiar to me.
Okay, we have a lot of pretty good components for a potential angry mob we may need to put together. So that's good.
Hooray! But yes, as it stands, as you all come in, the barman looks up from what he's doing, which appears to be at the moment just pouring a measure of ale for the witch hunter, and he looks at the group of you and sort of raises an eyebrow.
I actually might get a very uncomfortable sideways glance and avert my gaze.
Basically, as you walk in, Thomas, the witch hunter's head lifts and he just turns. And you just get the death glare from under the brim of that hat.
It's like I'm just sort of like avert my gaze, like look down at the floor, not sort of.
Floor.
Oh look, floor. What a fascinating texture.
Is this wood?
Basically, I'm sort of bowing my head to him, but like not making eye contact. Being slightly submissive.
When in doubt, genuflect.
Pretty much.
I'm gonna go straight up to him. Brother, I'll say to him, indeed, though, a bit quietly. I'm not trying to keep it secret right now, but indicating that I don't want to have this be a public conversation. Brother of the Order of the Silver Hammer, I'm Brother Aldemar from the Order of the Torch.
Brother Aldemar, what brings you to this tavern with a wizard in tow?
It needs to be
it would not,
to the torch.
It wouldn't gonna be there were it not grave. This is a very long and complicated story unrelated to the current set of events. It's caused me to travel with him. I've been keeping a very close eye on him, but his reasons for departure from the college and need for travel seem legitimate. That is not why I'm here, though. I've come across evidence of witch activity within this town.
His nose flares, and he looks at you with that same kind of death glare he gave Thomas, but he nods briefly. Upstairs now.
You stay. Now.
Understood. We Wizard Bauer.
So the rest of you are free to have a drink while Ermina and Thomas and Aldemar and Wen, because Wen doesn't go anywhere that Aldemar isn't. All go traipsing upstairs with the witch hunter.
And I thought he was actually telling me that he's not bowing enough. He's actually talking about Ermina.
Yeah, her last name is Bauer.
I guess we would shut up.
Well, you wouldn't happen to have an uncle named Jack, would you?
Very honored.
Am I?
And he.
So yes, after order, or rather, unhesitantly commanding the Ermina and Thomas to follow, him. He's going to head upstairs after the as yet unnamed witch hunter. I'm not going to go. I'm going to assume Aldemar can't see the nice,
nameplate.
Nameplate hovering over his head.
Yes, no, I just that was there for separate reasons, but I decided to leave it there. But anyway, yes, so he
Convenient nameplate.
He will lead you all upstairs and take you to what is quite clearly his private quarters. It's a relatively small room that is quite aesthetic. There is not much in there apart from the bed that is always there, and a small traveling pack, and a sword that has been hung up on the wall. And he turns to look at all of you once he's closed the door behind you. You may call me Siegfried. Tell me, what is this evidence that you've discovered of this witch? Thomas?
He's like, I don't want to be this close.
Sworn testimony from the good woman Bauer here, and the apprentice wizard Thomas, who is immensely honored to be allowed to be in the presence of a brother of the Order of the Silver Hammer.
So keeping my head bowed, staring at the floor. Bow a little deeper as he mentions me.
He's going to point to you first, Ermina. You, woman. Explain what you saw.
Saw is a very, very strong word. Felt is a completely
His lips
different.
will narrow as you say that.
Felt is a completely different matter. I went to check I already forgot the name of the inn. Wall.
That's the Merry House Inn.
The Merry House Inn with was there Thomas to get a feel for the place and see about accommodations, and how do you explain that? Despite misgivings and suspicions already, it charmed you in a way that made you want to stay. Yeah, it's hard to explain it.
He'll turn his attention to Thomas. Wizard.
Begging your pardon for my visit, honored hunter. As Miss Bauer said, we returned to the inn down by the river, newly opened, and we'd been told that it was quite welcoming. But there was a air about the place and about the proprietress that owns it, the Lady Mariful, as she calls herself. There's a alteration I felt in the presence of the winds of magic when I entered, and I felt as though there was some sort of enchantment in the air that was trying to twist my feelings toward the place to manipulate me into feeling more contented, like I not want to leave if I ever became bewitched by it.
Describe the proprietors of this inn. You can just give a base, like just.
It's just an elderly woman, long white hair flowing down her back. Could have looked to be possibly more than 60 years old, though I could not judge.
And an extremely charming, beautiful, kindly young woman. It's a shame she's found herself an accomplice to a witch.
Yeah, she did have a rather attractive servant working for her, though whether she did so willingly or whether she is already bewitched, I do not know.
That is her daughter. And he'll look at you, Aldemar. You have fallen prey to the charms of the daughter of a witch. You may need to pray to Sigmar to steal your soul, brother.
I come to you seeking redemption and cleanse in the form of cleansing fire to rid this evil from the town.
You have done well fighting your baser instincts and coming to bring this information to me. I know of this woman. She goes by many different names, but she was born Walpurga Beetalich. She is a witch who has also... I've been chasing her across the Reikland. She is known to do these sorts of things, to set up inns, to lure in travelers, to murder them for their goods, and then to leave in the night. It is good that your wizard saw through her in sorcery, or you too would have lost everything you own and possibly your life to this woman.
I feel like this was more of a team effort, but...
Oh, a team effort while your head was buried in her bodice.
Bowery will speak when spoken to in the presence of a brother of the Order of the Silver Hammer.
What did you say to leave her presence? Did she suspect that you were onto her?
I believe that she was a little suspicious of us, but I promised that I would return to the market to speak with the rest of my compatriots, and that we would return to the inn later that night, perhaps, if they were willing. She seemed... She suspected that I might be aware of what she was doing, but she permitted us to go and welcomed our return.
And you have only just come into town?
Just no more than a few hours ago.
Good. We may finally have the ability to do something about this creature. She has managed to stay one step ahead of me for far too long. Are the rest of your compatriots willing to do what is right, to put this creature to the torch and to burn everything she has built around her?
Of course they are.
Are we at war with a bag of crisps?
Somebody is.
They are noble. They are all noble and earnest individuals, and they don't want to be burned.
That will earn you a rather thin smile.
Well, as I'd say, we can confirm 6/7 of us don't want to be burned. The other one's a little up in the air.
It's like, I like to be burned, but only by myself.
Yeah, I forgot Wen's over there with you as well. And he's going to sort of look past you, Aldemar, at Wen, who's been quivering behind you. All of them are strong.
Looks at Wen. Strong enough.
He used to be I cannot... The boy is yet untested, but he's to be initiated into the Order of the Torch, or some other means of Sigmar service. He'll have to be strong.
Poor Wen. He gets to witness both the torture and death of a snotling right in front of his eyes, and now he gets to watch witches burn.
Oh yeah.
It's good to see you glowing.
Yeah.
I'm not mentioning that when it's one of the witch hunter. He might just shoot me.
No, Wen is just silent in front of the witch hunter. He's just cowering and kind of quivered behind Aldemar. But Siegfried will nod, and he will gesture to the door. Then come, we must gather weapons, we must get this beast before she flees once more.
Well, my party is already equipped.
Excellent.
I'll have them mobilized and ready at the door.
Excellent.
Yeah, everybody's fine. They're just slightly tanked.
And he'll look back to Amina and to Thomas. How many others were in the inn when you attended it?
Did
Just
we
the
see any
two.
other guests?
You did not. It was completely empty, but for her and her daughter.
Just the two.
Good.
Just two.
Then we should be sufficient to take them on ourselves. Come. And he's going to open the door and storm out.
Storming. Yeah.
Compatriots, Sigmar calls us to duty.
Why do we
Yay.
get?
Keep
Your
the distance.
Sigmar demands a lot.
Yes.
Let's raise a toast to that. And then take out my axe.
Siegfried is going to look at Lorelei and he's going to glare narrowly at her. You will still your tongue, woman of Tal. You will do this duty or you will perish in the flames alongside the witch.
Ooh, you're feisty. I like you.
Innkeeper, have you torches? And Bruno will nod and he'll lumber off through a back door and eventually come back with basically a significant armful of torches and
We get free
various other items
torches.
to set fire with.
I am not going to offer to light them for anyone unless I'm told to do so by the witch hunter.
We get free
I
torches.
would like to point out that I'm glad we didn't buy torches, because otherwise we would have wasted money.
Free
So
torches.
yes,
Free
you'll
torches.
all be armed up with torches, and then he'll turn and he'll look at the blacksmith, and he'll say, "Blacksmith, arm these men and women. They are to do Sigmar's duty." And Cole will sort of stand from his table, and he'll nod and head out the door, and come back soon with swords for everyone.
Yay! Sword.
Anyone who wants one, anyway.
I'll take a sword.
Do I
Can
have
we
to
keep
give
these
it back?
after we...
I have a hammer with which to purge the witch.
Yeah, I got a
Yeah,
spear.
no, I
I
have
have
an axe.
As he hands them out to you, he just says quietly, "I would appreciate it if these came back once your sacred duty is done. I need them to sell at my home."
She'll return it. But
I'll
I'll use
decline
it.
taking a sword.
I don't even know how to wield a sword, but sure.
It's mostly for show, but I'll decline taking a sword. My quarterstaff is sufficient.
Okay. Gwen will kind of look at you, Aldemar, like, "Do I take a sword?"
Yes.
You will. So,
If-
a witch threatens all the people of this town. Indeed, their very existence threatens the Empire. What would you do, future initiate? What would you do, future initiate, when?
So, what is it? Are they just regular bastard swords?
You
Or
are all.
what are they?
Well,
Short swords, probably.
Arming
they're hand
swords.
weapons.
But yeah, sorry, you were saying, Reeve?
Future initiate, when? You are all that stands between the forces of evil and the demise of all that we hold dear. Would you rather face it with a sword or without?
Roll me fellowship, please, and I'll give you a +10 at this because this is your jam.
You've been working at this.
Just fellowship. I don't get charm or anything.
Yeah, you can add an extra success level if you've got whatever charm you've got.
Neat. Okay.
So is that three success levels?
Yes.
Okay, Wen squeaks out an affirmation and hurries over to the blacksmith and gets himself a sword. For any combat tests and for any attempts to break himself out of his inevitable terror that will overtake him, Wen will get a +20 for the duration of this combat.
Because he is so inspired.
Yay.
Because Aldemar has actually been quite nice to him so far. And he's giving him the fiery brimstone Sigmar speech, and so he's gonna try his hardest, damn it.
Like I said, he's inspired.
Indeed. There, just take note of that, Reeve. Just
Yep.
remind me if I roll anything for him.
+20. Gotcha.
Yep.
As we go, probably should give him a quick lesson in tactics, as in he shouldn't charge in by himself, always flank.
Yep.
That doesn't sound very Sigmar-y.
Yes, but it will keep him alive. He's just a fucking kid. Once he is a full-time Sigmar warrior priest of Sigmar,
Sigmarite.
then he can go and charge with his fucking hammer.
Sigmarite, I like that.
Okay, so
But yes, and Toki will unsheath his axe and he'll kind of wave it around, give it a good swing. And as you all gather together, then the priest from the Temple of Sigmar is also going to come and join you. And I just realized what my random name generator gave him.
Oh, unfortunate. Though, actually, vaguely apropos.
Yeah. So, Brother Himmler.
It's a name.
Come to join you. Yes.
I don't know what the significance is.
Really?
Google it later.
Yeah.
It's history. Don't worry about it right now.
Yeah. One of the more significant members of the Nazi Party.
Heinrich Leopold Müller.
Probably the single most evil member of the Nazi Party, honestly.
I don't know. I mean, I've just finished listening to a 4-part podcast about Mengele, and
yeah, I think
I haven't
think
watched a whole lot of documentaries on anything to do with.
Let's not start discussing who is the most evil Nazi ever. There are plenty of candidates for that.
They are all. Yeah, let's go. Let's go
just
fight
put them
witch.
in the bucket.
Okay, well.
Indeed, and you will be taken to the Merry House Inn.
Before we get there, though, shortly before it, I have some blessings I want to throw down.
Absolutely. What I'm going to do is just park you all outside.
Oh, sweet.
So
What's
you're not actually in the inn at the moment, even though the map says you are. You're just outside it.
ooh, there's a basement.
No, there's a top floor.
Okay.
But there's clearly a basement.
I mean, there is, but it's just like a fucking coal shed.
But we can hide there when the rats come.
I need to get a different color. I'm too close to Timo.
All right, so
Yeah.
I think
Yes, the inn itself is not actually in a grassy parkland or surrounding it. It's just, this is the best map I could find.
Yay, we get to hunt a witch.
All right, so I think the big things, I can only put on so many to have them still be effective. I think Blessing of Courage on Wen, Blessing of Protection on Wen, and Blessing of Battle on myself. Unless, our witch hunter friend wants any blessings.
He will not ask you for your blessing. Sigma has already blessed him.
Excellent.
Okay. As I'd say, in a similar vein, I'm going to go ahead and do Blessing of Battle on myself. And does anybody want plus 10 toughness or plus 10 ballistic skill?
I could use toughness.
All right, toughness for that guy.
Ballistic skill?
And ballistic for you.
I would love the toughness bonus.
As I'd say, halfling might get precedence for the toughness bonus.
You people wanting toughness when you've got armor.
I'm small.
All right, as I'd say, y'all two decide which one of you wants the toughness.
Well, honestly, halfling should probably sneak about and not, engage in actual melee until he's completely.
You make a good point. I should also cast Blessing of Protection on myself. I need to keep the most important people alive.
All right, I'll say Becca toss nail to the person.
Okay.
I mean, unless you really want to go and stab whoever we're gonna stab.
That's fair. I'll just toss things at people.
That's the spirit. And stay behind me.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna hang back, way back, and just be ready to possibly set everything on fire.
Well, Ermina has actually no combat skills, so she's got the sword. That's about it.
Okay. Actually, on
They
second
have a
thought,
dog.
damn it. No, because I'm
It's
going to
all
be in there.
about ganging up and getting those advantages.
And if it comes down to it, I can heal one of you. You will probably just be unconscious afterward.
It's like you're
Also, I
healed.
believe
There.
if you have intuition, you can observe the battle and gain advantage, and then use that advantage to make combat checks with whatever levels of advantage you have.
Basically plus 10 for every level of advantage you get.
Yeah, so you can just like stay behind and observe, and then come in with like 10 levels of advantage and stab a bitch.
Yeah. Likewise, I can use it to hang back like channel spells, and then when I'm ready to use advantage to cast a spell with like a plus 50 bonus.
Yes. You should probably ask Siegfried for permission to cast spells first, though.
I pretty much already am doing that. Like, if the need calls for it, might I use my magic?
He will agree grudgingly that the best way to fight a witch is sometimes with the powers of magic. Yes.
So, do you want us to go ahead and roll to manifest our prayers and blessings, or?
Yes, we do.
Yep. Get all that done and out of the way.
Okay, so let's see. Blessing of Courage first.
And then we burst on in, and the inn is completely empty.
All right, that's good, and +2 things, so I can have that. I can get +2 another target, so I'm also going to Courage myself. Blessing of Protection. Not good. Let's Fortune and reroll that. Excellent.
Yay.
That is, I will double the, actually, no, this combat won't last more than 6 rounds. So, I will extend that to myself as well. And who else wants Blind Blessing of Protection? Who is willing to embrace Sigmar's blessings?
What does it do?
It means that anyone that wants to attack you has to pass a +20 willpower check to be able to attack you.
Maybe give it to the halfling, or maybe
halfling's gonna be hiding.
Oh yeah, well, maybe Irmina or Thurbold,
or the dog.
Or the dog, yeah. Since I will be tanky, and
as I said, who wants it? Who is willing to embrace Sigmar's touch?
I mean, I already am, because then maybe the Witch Hunter might not shoot me.
Yeah. Okay.
I guess I'll put it on Theobald.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably Theobald.
And then finally, Prayer of Battle.
Okay.
Ooh, that's unfortunate. Let's do another reroll because I've got so many fucking fate points. Fortune, whatever. Yes. Once again, +10 weapon skill for myself and 2 other targets. Who wants to hit things better?
I do.
Yeah. Erwin.
Melee boy.
Yep. Erwin, Sigmar, bless you and ready your soul for battle.
Yay.
And who else wants it? I've got one more person I can bless with battle.
I was about to say, go ahead and give it to me just in case I fuck up my battle roll.
Fair enough. Wait, you're willing. Wait. I don't. You're gonna kill.
Yeah, we're gonna kill witches.
I know we're gonna kill witches. That's the thing. It's for. I'm benefiting the follower of another religion, but it is for the purpose of killing witches. So I'm hoping Sigmar won't get pissed at me for this.
Oh, in that case, don't worry about it. Like that, I got.
You could give it to Ermina.
I'm gonna point out the gang up benefits are very good.
Yeah.
You can give it to Ermina.
Very well, Ermina. Blessing of battle on you. It's just, I don't know. The impiety things, the stuff you get for pissing off your god really suck if you're a cleric.
So what does that do?
No, that's fair. What? I tend to all of your weapon skill based rolls.
Blessing of battle is +10 weapon skill.
Okay. So the witch hunter is going to say that the last thing that he wants is for this witch to escape out the back exit because she has done that before. So he is going to insist that you break yourselves into 2 groups. That
Nice.
he will he will actually take the group that goes around to the rear and comes in through this back entrance. And that the priest of Sigma, so Aldo, will take the group that comes in through the front. So everybody move yourself to your preferred location, front or back.
I'll stay in the front, I guess.
I don't know if I'm better off being near to the witch hunter or away from the witch hunter.
He probably wants to keep an eye on you. I don't know.
He probably might insist that I go with him just in case.
I think so, yes. I think he's going to insist that you go with him for that reason.
I think Aldemar will.
There, darling?
Aldemar will break in the.
Oh, sorry.
Go to break in the front door. It is both more glorious and also it puts him in more direct contact with the person who which more important he impress for his future career.
As I said, do we have anybody tanky in the back?
No.
Witch hunter.
Oh,
yeah, the witch hunter is a melee character.
Yeah,
should I be front or back?
He'll be tough, and he's clearly like a full witch hunter, so he should have actual armor.
He does.
So, as I'd say, you want me front or back? I don't particularly care.
That's up to you. What do we got here? 1, 2, 3.
Which holy man of Sigmar would you rather serve under?
This guy it is.
Does he want to go in through the back?
And just as a heads up, I've got a spare blessing of toughness, and I've got 2 spare blessings of the hunt, so plus 10 ballistic skill.
Did you give the toughness to me yet?
Yeah, you've got toughness. I've got a spare blessing of toughness because I got 2 degrees of success, and I've got another spare blessing of battle.
I don't know. Can you give a dwarf any blessings?
Yes, you can give them blessings.
Yeah. Give a dwarf toughness and give I don't know. Give Miriam a toughness or.
It's not a Miriam. It's a Mina.
As I said, I've got 1 spare toughness beyond yours.
Oh, okay, 1 spare. Well, I don't know. Dwarf, I guess he becomes really tanky.
I'd say Amina perhaps, since she is technically apothecary / healer.
Yeah, so
okay,
Amina gets plus 10 toughness. You get plus 10 toughness.
Yep.
I get plus 10 weapon skill. Does anybody else want plus 10 weapon skill?
I already got plus 10.
Weapon or ballistic?
Remember,
I've got both.
Remember, multiple blessings of the same kind, I don't think they can stack.
They cannot stack.
That's why I said I already have it.
Yeah.
Give it
Does
to
anybody
dwarf.
else want?
So give it to myself or give it to the dwarf then?
All right, then the dwarf gets plus 10 weapon skill.
Excellent.
And then I've got 3 blessings of ballistics total. So who else wants ballistic skill?
Who has ranged weapons?
I think I got it already.
All right, so you get plus 10 to ballistic skill. I'm also going to give it to the halfling because he can throw things, right? You got throwing shit?
I don't have the skill, but I could just toss things very well.
Yeah.
All right, well, you can toss it plus 10 better. And then I'll go ahead and give one of these blessings to... Would it piss off the witch hunter if I gave him plus 10 to ballistic skill for my god?
No.
All right, then he gets plus 10 ballistic skill.
He's not a priest. Is your god a jealous god? Are you going to get in trouble for giving it to a follower of another god?
No, he doesn't give a shit.
No?
Just as long as they
Okay.
don't kill animals or wear metal. He doesn't particularly give too much of a shit.
All right.
Yes. I mean, witch hunters aren't priests. They are an odd thing, though, because the Order of the Silver Hammer is a part of the Cult of Sigmar.
But they are holy and religious, but they aren't priests indirectly.
No.
I think priests can become witch hunters. I'm not sure.
No, they are. The entire priesthood of Sigmar is the aforementioned Order of the Torch. It's a
It's a different order.
Yeah, it's a separate thing.
Anyway, let's get this show on the road. I believe we have all the stuff we have. So keep in mind what blessings you have on and stuff.
Okay, so for initiative, what I'm going to do first off is get everybody to roll 1d10 plus your initiative bonus plus your agility bonus.
So
Is there not an initiative button in the character sheet?
There is, but I don't want to use that initiative.
So 1d10 plus agility plus initiative bonus?
Yep.
So I and AG, so...
Damn. And then fill yourselves in on your sheet, on the turn order.
Come on.
I will break in on my own sweet time.
Hey, filled that one.
Boo!
God damn it. There. God's sake.
All right, so the peasant, the apothecary, and the guy who needs to not be in combat get to go in first.
Well, what I'm actually going to do now is, the reason why I wanted you to roll this way is, let's put everything in turn order. So let's go descending. All right. I would like to do this the way that we did with Star Wars, and basically you have now got initiative slots, so you can move them around as you see fit.
Well, we don't know enemy order, so...
Yeah.
I can go last.
I wish to smite the enemy.
I would like to be one of the higher up ones as well.
All right.
I'll have to be the first one to know.
I am probably absolutely fine where I am.
Okie dokie. So Aldemar wants to go to the top. And Omina wants to swap down to where Aldemar was.
Which is basically last.
And then, as at
last apart from Wen and Toki.
Yes.
Omar wants to smite these witches. And it's
Lorelei
nice that he'll be
wants to
seen smiting these witches.
Yep.
Lorelei wants to go up as well. So who wants to swap with Lorelei?
Maybe Zed. Maybe Telson.
As at a halfling friend?
I'd say maybe Thorn Pockets.
Yep. All right. Thorn Pocket coming down.
How about Irvin?
I have an axe. I don't know, I guess.
Yeah.
You have an axe and a bow.
Yeah, no, plus he's kind of buffed to shit, so he should be pretty,
Yeah, I got +10 to melee, and I have toughness +1, and...
Also, is there actually that door for like a wine cellar to near the rear door?
There it is, yes.
Could we possibly bar that up? Possibly stick something through the handle so it can't be pushed up?
You absolutely can do. There are some basically just there's a couple of iron shod wooden bars nearby. You can put through the there.
So they might put something through the handle to secure it. So if they do like to go through the back, they might also possibly try to go out through the basement and come up from the wine cellar and escape that way. Mm-hmm. If they wish to do so the way Siegfried said.
Yep. So, mention that Armina can go over and do that.
Yeah,
well,
no
I'm probably doing it myself. So.
Yeah.
Well, you can help each other do it.
Yeah.
Team effort.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Yeah.
All right, and it is go time. Aldemar, what do you do on your turn, my friend?
I'm gonna burst through that door.
All right, door is burst. You bash your way in, and when you get into the...
I'll say, Sidley, we would have talked about this before. What exactly is our plan? Is it just to murder everyone in the building? Or, what's the protocol here?
Are we actually trying to capture, or...?
Yeah, okay, so Siegfried will have said that, Walpurga needs to be captured so that she can be tortured, so she can confess to all of her crimes, and then she can be put to the stake, to the flame. Anyone else in the building, be they customer or, obviously in cahoots with her somehow, will be executed.
Aye.
Because they have consorted with a witch.
Aye.
Captured the big one, killed the rest. Got it.
Yep.
Sounds fun.
Just don't forget to light your torches before you go, and otherwise it gets really embarrassing.
It's like, hold on.
I have a torch. I have a war hammer. I'm ready. I'm good to go.
All right. Yeah, so you bust open the door, and when you do so, you see that Vidoma is over near the fire. She's she's stoking the fire and has been, looks like she's cooking a pot of stew over the fire. And you see that there are 4 4 men who, I don't know why I just did that. He's now upside down. 4 men who are sitting at tables in the bar, but you cannot see the old woman that you've been told was here.
Damn it!
Alright, so do you do anything else or just bust in through the door?
I'm trying to figure out how far I can charge.
What's your movement? Is it 4?
Yeah.
You can charge 16, which means you can get the bitch by the fire if you jump over the table.
Okay. Yeah, actually, it's probably pretty important for my whole. If I want to get back in the good books, it's probably best if I bash her head in myself.
Quite possibly. Just to show that you've, overcome your...
Surrender in the name of Sigmar. Run, bash. I'll bust, yell that out, running across the room to smack her with my warhammer.
All
you
right.
gain advantage for charging.
Yep. You gain advantage for charging. You also get surprise on her because they were not expecting this to happen. So,
which gives...
Let's have a look at what does surprise do? Does that just give you another advantage? No, the defeated character. Okay. So she gets the surprised condition, which then means I have to go to this page. Surprised. She can't take an action or move on her turn and cannot defend herself in a posed test. Any opponent trying to strike her in melee combat gets a bonus of +20 to hit.
Okay. So that is how much is my total modifier? Is it just the +20 or?
So you get an advantage, which does the advantage give you +10?
Advantage gives you +10 per stack of advantage.
Okay, yeah, so you can use the advantage you get from charging to give you +10, which with the surprise will give you a +30 to hit her, and she cannot dodge.
Let's see. I'm trying to find real quick.
Attacking from surprise, he should get +1 advantage as well.
What does that say? Attacking for surprise.
Attacking from surprise +1 advantage.
Gaining advantage. Surprise, on page 164. Surprise gives you advantage, charging gives you advantage.
Yep. So you've got +2 advantage, +20 to hit.
All right, yeah, now it's all coming back to me. Yeah, no, so advantage is it doesn't say you spend it, it just says like, well, I have advantage as long as I have the advantage.
You will have it. You will you have all the stacks and you keep gaining more stacks.
Yep,
as
so
long as you
I
don't lose.
So I have +20 from charging and then 2 stacks of advantage from charging and surprise. So that's a +40.
Yeah.
All right, let's
As I
smack
said,
it.
she can't dodge. Oh, damn, son.
I think you might have bashed her head in like Jesus.
Yeah, so that's 4 + 7. So that's
plus strength bonus.
Plus strength. Yep.
Which is 3.
Yeah, you should probably mark the strength bonus as your strength bonus and not SP.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fair enough. What do I do? I think Yep. I'm changing the damage to actually have it be accurate. There we go.
Okay, so she has.
So that's 7 + 7, so 14 damage, which I'm pretty. Oh God.
Yeah.
Pulping her head in.
Yeah. Just let me have a quick look at how damage goes. So where did you rolled a 10? So 01. So that is her head.
Yep.
You
I'm
just smacked her right in the head.
Is this a downward swing or a sideways swing?
I assume downward swing.
Okay.
Leaps off the table.
So this doesn't have criticals in the same way as the other. No, it's only criticals if you roll doubles. Once you hit 0 wounds, you're dead. Yeah.
No, you start. I fucking hell. I forget. I believe once you hit 0, you start.
If
You
you
roll
hit
a critical
0,
wound.
prone, unconscious till if not healed.
What page is that?
I'm looking at the cheat sheet. It says wounds and healing. If wounds equals 0, prone condition, unconscious condition in TB rounds if not healed. If wounds are above or less than 0, roll on critical table. If
Okay. But okay, so her toughness is 2, which means the damage you actually do to her is 12, which is exactly the number of wounds she has. So she goes to 0. So you come in and, well, I'm going to let you describe this.
Instead of bursting through the door, I will run in, bellowing out, "Surrender for Sigmar!" When it goes, seeing her, I'm going to charge directly at her, just running, jumping over the table, and which will probably give me some small height advantage to bring my hammer down upon her head.
And with a sickening crack, her neck will snap sideways and she will slump to the floor. She just a bloody welter of her head. She is still alive, but only for a few more seconds as her brain matter leaks out onto the floor around you. And it is Owen's turn.
Wow. And Wen sees all of this.
Wen does see all of this through the door.
Oh, God.
Poor Wen.
Yeah, okay.
That's what you get for misusing your breasts.
Okay, well, I guess I'll follow suit. With axe in my hand, I will charge patron number 1.
So you're doing a ghost swing off the table.
Yeah, jump on the table and swing the axe from down. Swing it from behind me in upward motion at him.
Alrighty. Well, again, you've got surprise, so.
So plus 40 then. Okay. Let's see. Melee. Roll that. Plus 40. Oh yeah, and I did get plus 10 from the blessing, so that's plus 50. So here we go. Bang.
Nice. Alright, so what's your damage?
Let's see. Oh, I should have. Okay, no, whatever. I should have used the fucking hammer. I mean the axe. But let's see.
What's the axe damage?
Well,
Base damage.
It should be a hand weapon as well, so it's the same.
Well, whatever. Ignore the.
So it's
roll.
8.
Yep.
It's still
just
14.
take the damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's still 14. Okay, and
31.
yeah, let me just do something real quick.
31's hit location, I think.
It's a 13. It's the
Yeah,
one
so
right arm.
it's his left. 13 is left arm.
Okay, so this guy is not a named character. He is literally a mook. So you've just come in, you've hurled yourself over the table, and yeah, describe how you murder this man.
You lopped off an arm.
Well, as I said, I jump on the table and swing the axe from behind my back. I swing it down and then bring it back up in an upward motion right into his arm, and I guess I lop it off.
Yep. And he screams and falls over, blood just pouring out of his arm. And Lorelei, it's your turn. What do you do?
Well, I was about to say sadly because they just took out everyone that's within my charge range.
But you haven't kicked open this door, so you don't know if she's like hiding.
You don't know who's where.
Yeah, there could be
That's true.
people here. Yeah.
All right, then yeah, so I'd say first thing first, gonna be bust open the door.
Alrighty then. Yeah, bust open the door to find an old woman in the kitchen.
Sweet.
Yay!
Okay, I was about to say in that case, yeah, I'm going to charge her, and I'm going to attempt to grapple.
All right. All right, so you don't get surprised because it looks like she was preparing something in there.
Okay.
So she knew something was coming, so you don't get surprised, but you do get any benefits from blessings or anything that you've received. and you do get your bonus from charge.
Okay. So then that is just based off of my brawling. Boop. And then 10. And does charge give anything else except just the one advantage? Nope, just one advantage. Okay, good enough.
Grapple is an opposed melee.
Yep. Luckily, I have brawling.
Yep. Okay, so you've got 2 levels of success. She is not so good at this sort of thing. But she manages to get that with 3 success levels. She is a wily, slippery old lady.
Hold on. As I'd say, can you spend fortune to increase
You can get a success level.
Yeah, you can match her.
I was about to say, what happens in a matched thing like that?
You're stronger, so you get it.
Yeah.
Sweet. Spin the fortune.
Yeah, the person with the highest stat gets it. So, all right, you bust in the door and the old woman's there, and her face is a mask of venom and hatred as she hisses at you as you launch yourself in and you grapple at her, and you almost feel like she's going to wriggle away. She's surprisingly spry and strong for an old woman. But then you get a better grip on her and you just plant yourself on her.
All right.
Okay, and so Siegfried is going to follow you in through the door, and he is going to have his sword drawn and basically just charge over and have his sword pointed at her throat while you're sitting on her, more or less. And he's going to shout out, Walpurga Bitterlich, you are charged under the laws of Sigmar and the realm of the Reikland for being a witch. You have nothing to say. You have no innocence. We will take you, we will torture you, and we will get your confession. Mm-hmm. And she just kind of spits out something venomously, and he orders you, Lorelei, to stuff her mouth.
Consider it stuffed.
Lest she speak any further venomous lies. And Aldo, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? You are gonna charge. Puppy power! And he has a hammer, and he gets...
He has plus...
Yes. He's gonna have the plus... Yep, he's gonna have plus 40 from all of that too.
Hooray for murder!
Critical!
Yay! Indeed, that is a critical.
Critical success.
So yeah, between the critical and the damage from his hammer and his strength, he is just going to wipe this dude off the map as well. He's just going to... Oh, that's him. I hit myself.
He's just going to wipe himself off the map.
Indeed he is. All right. Talcon, what are you doing?
I'm just going to sneak inside.
Okay, go have fun, sneak in, do what you want.
Sneak, 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 sneak.
Wow.
Wow.
As hard as it's possible to fail.
Unless you re-roll that, you're literally going to trip over the rug on your way in.
I think I will re-roll that.
I think you might want to.
That's the first 100 we've gotten?
No,
Not
there
the
was one that Amina got earlier.
Yeah, and I re-rolled it.
Coming door slammed shut in his face, knocked him over onto the fucking ground.
Or he just announces he's walking in. Hey, I'm sneaking here.
Alright, so you can move yourself wherever you want within your range of motion then.
What the heck? I'm going to... How far can I move? It's not that far.
You can back me up and urging them to surrender. It'll make it a lot easier to kill them.
It's like sneak, 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 sneak.
Someone's still alive?
Yeah, there's 2 people still alive.
Yep, and hopefully they will surrender if they're not dead by the end of this round or whenever.
Are we going to kill them anyway?
Yes.
Okay.
That's going to
Surrender.
be a lot easier when he's dead.
Surrender and you'll be killed.
Well, there's a reason I just said surrender. I didn't say surrender and we'll let you go and lie. And I wasn't on to say surrender and we'll kill you.
Exactly.
If I run, I can get
Surrender it will make it easier.
the heck? No, don't cancel me out.
You
Roll
can.
20.
What's it doing?
Sorry. Roll 20, kick me out.
Oh, good. Excellent. Well done, roll 20.
You are doing Sigma's work.
I can't actually get beside anybody, so I'm just gonna sneak behind the table.
All right, that's fair.
This table.
That reaches up, steals some cheese.
All right, Thomas.
I'm surprised he didn't go
you
behind the
see
bar.
that Lorelei has busted her way in and wrestled the old witch to the ground, and that the witch hunter now has a sword poked directly at her throat. And yeah, you can hear yelling and screaming and people running around in the main body of the bar.
How far can I even go? Not far.
You can walk up to 8 meters, or you can run up to 12.
So I mean, you could just walk into the central area and maybe be like, "Hey, y'all two at the table, keep doing what you're doing."
Yeah. Which two at the table? Because there's you two on the table and there's those two at the table.
Let your heart decide.
I just want people to remember I am slower than everybody because I'm got smaller legs.
Yeah, you got
You are
little
tiny.
legs, we know.
I kind of want to stay where I can see Walpurga, though.
Mm-hmm.
Because if she tries to do anything, I'm probably the only person that can counterspell her.
Mm-hmm.
You could move.
But you've already got good range. If
You could move
you can
to
stay back
right
there, but
here.
keep looking to the door.
Well, that's it. But right now, she's currently grappled and with her mouth stuffed, with a witch hunter pointing a sword at her, and me literally just tangled up in her.
You don't need your mouth to cast spells.
You can move to
I thought
right
you do.
here and be fine. That's 12, less than 12. And it gives you...
I'm basically just going to move up to here and I'm not going through the doors, but I'm sort of pushing them open so I can see through to the rest of the bar.
Okay, yep, no problems. You can get a decent view of the door in front of you, basically, but because the door opens this way, it kind of blocks your view going this way. So you'd have to look around the door or step through and let it close behind you.
I'm just sort of moving up, essentially just sort of holding it open while I'm staying here with them.
All right, no problems. Theobald, what do you want to do, my friend?
So I can move up to my movement.
You can move up to your walk, which is
8.
so there's 8, yeah. Or charging is up to 16 if you've got a movement of 4.
You can also run, which is 3 times your thing.
I think you're
go through the window.
Double your movement. That's it.
Yeah. So yeah, running is also 16. It's just you don't have to attack at the end of, or you can't attack at the end of it.
Go through the window. That's 16.
You could go through the window. The window is just a shuttered window that you are pretty sure you could bust through with a simple strength test.
Bust through the window. Do it.
Be dramatic.
Be
It's
dramatic
wooden
with
shutters,
dog.
not glass.
Be dramatic with small dog charging in
All right,
behind you.
Before you get in there, do me a strength check to make sure you can actually break the shutters.
Roger 100, force flat on his ass.
And 98.
Yay!
Maybe the
So
small dog should try first.
You can punch the shutters open with that result, but you wouldn't be getting through them. You would just be kind of punching them open.
I'll spend fortune.
Okay.
See if I do any better. Yay!
Excellent. So yes, you get in there, you charge, and you can attack the mans.
Does the dog work on my initiative or?
Yes, the dog comes with you.
You see Theobald just burst through the window. Split second later, small dog, hop!
Okay, Theobald, you are going to see when you get into that position.
Men in the booths.
No.
People on the stairs.
Indeed. You're going to see 3 people on the stairs.
My God. There are people.
More people.
On the stairs.
3 people.
Well, that's
I
what
can
you can
see.
see.
3 people. I'm going to actually switch the dog to this side. I don't want it getting hurt.
That's the spirit.
It's just
It does not have a shield, I do.
It's just yipping around the guy's heels, trying to bite at their ankles as you
He's
stab
growling.
at their heads.
I charged, so I have an advantage, right?
Yep.
Correct.
So that's a
And-
plus 10.
Yeah, and you get surprised for coming in through the window because no one was expecting that.
I
So
was.
that's plus 20. I got the ballistic skill, right?
Yeah.
From Thomas. No, from Lorela.
Yeah, I gave you plus 10 ballistic.
Is there any other bonuses? Simple attack? Is there anything like that? No.
Let's have a look at the things.
Small dog, get him.
Nip his ankles, don't tie his shoes.
Oh, surprise target. That is a plus
20.
something.
Plus
Plus
20.
Yep.
20 on melee.
Yeah, so it's plus 40. Swing.
You
I
mashed.
Barely.
Oh, okay. So
And
that's
it hits the head.
7 damage to his head, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So that's 5 damage to his head. So where are wounds? This
Hey. Oh, right. Toughness. Yeah.
Yes.
The hit location with the head and the quality is ugly. So is the face after that.
Yes. I mean, if this wasn't a sword, this was a hammer, it still wouldn't have
Injury.
the
Here we go.
pummel condition, which is kind of sad.
Because this is the first one that hasn't just been murdered straight in the face. When we don't put 8 damage, if you were hit,
Have the small dog flank and
Yeah.
then you will get like
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah,
plus 40 for the dog,
Yeah.
and he can finish it off.
Are there like serious wounds or anything, or is it just down to 0 and then?
I believe so.
It's just down to 0, I believe, because I'm
Okay.
not seeing anything for.
If it's down to 0, they gain the prone condition.
Yeah,
And
Yeah,
they're
that's just what
unconscious.
we already know.
Yeah, no, we. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
we
there's
got that
nothing
one.
in
It's just...
between.
Okay.
There's nothing in between.
All right, cool. So yeah, you take a nice big chunk out of his head, and your little dog will also get an attack, and it will also gain surprise.
So it gains a plus 40.
Yay.
Attack
Yep.
dog!
It will gain more because you outnumber a
Yep.
target.
And yeah,
So
it
it will
gets
get
next.
another plus 20.
Yep. So it gets plus 60 all up.
Nice.
If
Oh,
you
it's
would
a sizing
if you would instruct it to attack the guy into his flank, you would get another plus 20.
It caps at
Well,
plus
but doesn't
60.
it cap it plus?
Yeah, it does cap at
Yeah.
60.
Yes.
10.
That is in
It
the head.
Yeah,
Fucking
and
bites
that's,
his neck.
that's weapon skill 25 with a weapon plus 5, so that's 30. So it's
Yep.
against 90.
Yep.
It's makes
8
it
degrees
Yep. So that's
It's
8 plus
strength.
strength
8 plus weapon
bonus.
5. It's got weapon 5, does it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So 8 plus 5 minus 2.
That's 11 to the head. That's a
That's
big
a
chunk.
Jesus.
Like, he bit hit. Like, what? Can we just say the small dog jumps and rips the throat out?
That is literally what the small dog did. Theobald came in and just kind of slashed this guy across the face, and small dog smelt blood and just went for his throat. And this guy goes down screaming as your dog's like snarling and ripping at his throat.
I imagine
I basically just pointed at right there.
I imagine the dog flies around like the rabbit from
the Monty Python.
Monty Python.
Yeah.
You read my mind.
Go for the eyes, Boo, the eyes. Now, Walpurga can't do anything because she's currently, well, it's a surprise round, so she gets no turn. Oh no, she wasn't surprised.
Yeah,
but,
she wasn't.
Yeah, no, so she can try and fight off the grapple, can't she?
Yes.
Yeah, the only thing she can do, because she's at a disadvantage for advantage, is an opposed strength check.
Yep. All right. So let's see what she do.
And on combat on page 163.
Yep. Ooh, she gets 1 success level.
Okay.
You need to resist. Yep, no.
Yeah, you're not
No.
going anywhere.
You actually have just given her a critical wound, I think.
Yes.
Uh,
All the post tests can crit.
Yep. So you're muted, Altor.
Sorry.
So is that where is that physical location?
Skype, no one can hear it.
He's learned how to deal with grapples from fighting the Snotling. Break the wrist.
11 is left. Yeah.
11 is her arm.
Yeah, left
alright,
arm.
So critical. So arm critical wounds. That's just 1 level of critical, isn't it?
Yes.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. So you basically kind of sprain her left arm as you're wrestling with her and grappling with her, and as you do so, you notice that she drops a dagger.
Fucking knife. Is it the good-looking dagger? Is it the poison dagger? Whatever.
I was going to say it's a very good-looking dagger, but Lorelei would have to roll perception. She's the only one who can see it at the moment.
Ermina can't see it?
Perception.
No, because this is in the middle of like a rolling grapple fray.
Okay.
Perception, that one.
That's been a pretty straightforward raid.
It
Yeah,
has.
so far it's been going great.
Okay, so because this is a combat action, like we're in combat, would I apply my advantage?
No. This is just an out of turn.
Combinations would be to actually fighting or dodging.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, I saw it anyway.
Okay. So yeah, you would have seen the dagger anyway. This perception is to notice the very thin line of this horrible kind of blackish bluish film that's over the blade of the dagger.
Poison.
You might want to have me
Definitely poison.
analyze that.
But yes, so you bust her arm up, and it's Amina's turn. And so, Amina, you can see the wrestling going on. You can see Thomas peeking out the kitchen door. You can see the witch hunter holding a knife, holding a sword at the witch's neck, and you can see Talcon through the kitchen door, just kind of hiding behind a table.
Just to be clear, so now we've got Walpurga for witchcraft, murder, kidnapping, theft, and unsafe kitchen conditions.
Yes. Extremely unsafe, if I can actually say that is actually poison on the blade.
We are here for health inspection.
Mm-hmm.
There's a huge draft in this dining room.
We are giving you a D- for your kitchen score.
Your bar area, your dining area is atrocious. There's blood everywhere. Your help is leaking brain matter everywhere.
At least there aren't giant rats.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yes.
Anyway, yeah. So what's Irmina doing?
What is Armina doing? There's not a whole lot she can do.
That's the
Hang out
dagger.
with the wizard.
She can sketch the scene as it goes.
Yes, she could totally, like, she's just gonna, she'll walk calmly into here, sit down at the bar, and just start sketching.
Hi there.
Good if you really wanted to.
She could.
You could go
grab
for...
the dagger that's near the wrestling thing, just in case something goes horrifically wrong. Just.
Oh,
Well, again, she can't really see it in the fight
fair.
at the moment.
If Lorelei said knife, maybe.
Lorelei would have to call it out on her action.
Yeah, I was about to say, and I don't got a free action right now, so we'll get that figured later.
Well, if I'm walking, can I notice it?
I will. You'll have to roll perception, and this one will be a -20 because again, they're kind of rolling around all over the floor, and it's kind of in there.
In there.
It's not in anyone at the moment, but it may be soon.
It might be, if I can. Actually, thank you, mouse. Thank you. -20. No.
Okay,
she doesn't see it. She just keeps walking.
You don't see it.
You step on it, and
she just keeps.
Doesn't even see the wrestling match as she walks by.
Nope, she just walks by and observes.
It's made of floor.
She's walking by. She's like, nice.
How much
you
health
guys.
do people have?
She's got this. She walks by.
Like
sees
10.
like. She sees Lorelei on top of the witch with the witch hunter with the knife at the sword at the throat. She walks by, sees Thomas. She's like, eh, and she just stands there at the doorway.
All right, no problems. And when my little dumpling, please don't be a disappointment. Please don't.
You're
be
always
awful.
a disappointment.
He's already a disappointment.
When? Roll for willpower.
So he's gonna get.
I'm not disappointed. I'm impressed he hasn't acquired 3 broken conditions.
Don't have any loud noises or magic or bright lights or.
There hasn't been any loud noises. There hasn't been any magic that he's seen, and you did rally him.
There has been one loud noise. It was a very satisfying crunch.
And he is going to heft his sword as best he can in his tiny, weak wrists. And he is going to run over here behind you, Aldemar, screaming. And when I say screaming, I mean he's going, ah!
Like a scream or an attempt at a war cry.
It is the war cry of a 12-year-old boy.
It is the war cry of a 12-year-old boy that is scared of everything.
Vadoma, it's your turn to lick brain matter on the floor.
To bleed to death.
Vadoma, it is your turn. You will continue bleeding.
She's probably whimpering and dying at the same. I thought you
these guys.
liked my
It is these
bosom.
guys.
And there's one left.
Yep, and actually, because
There's a lot more left.
because of the surprise that's happening, these guys were coming downstairs anyway when you all busted in. It was just bad timing, really. So I'm gonna say that they don't get to act on this turn.
They're technically surprised too. I mean, they just
Yeah,
saw a
because they
man
are
and a
surprised.
small dog burst through a window and tear a man's throat out.
Yes.
That's what I'm
So-
kind of envisioning for when.
So we're combining the rabbit scene with the Monty Python with the Lancelot scene. We've just got more people.
Yes. Hey, you can't do that.
And Toki with all of his 12 movement. What are you doing, buddy? You coming in here?
There's one more
Once
lad
You
who needs
come
to
up
get
that way.
back.
Once I get there, you're dead.
He gets up under the table, grabs up a bottle, starts drinking.
Pretty much. He's just gonna hop up on the table and just be like, "Alright, bring it!"
I mean, I said it. Marina's just like kind of doing a quick sketch in her book of
People
the.
keep moving around and it's very awkward.
Yeah, oh, she could be sketching the scene of Lorelei on top of the witch with the witch hunter. She could be sketching that.
She could
Sure.
be.
Mm.
You could tell
Aldemar,
it's
what do
over
you
here.
do, my friend?
I can reach this dude. I'm gonna charge that dude.
Alright. Okay, so you don't get
Sir-
surprised this time because he
Sir-
watched you bust his mistress's head in.
In the name of Sigmar, surrender. Stop resisting.
Stop resisting! And that's another advantage
Well,
for charging, so you're at
yeah,
3
that- yeah,
advantage.
No,
Uh,
he's more because he won the previous
Yep.
attack.
Yep, I defeated an opponent with a name, so that's another one. So I'm
Yeah.
actually at 4.
Yes.
Ooh.
Took out an important NPC.
Yep.
Oh,
Let's.
that reminds me. The small dog gets an advantage.
Yeah.
Yay!
We need to figure out a way of tracking advantage. It's gonna be the most difficult thing.
Die.
Well, you can probably put like numbers on your token, can't you?
7 plus 6.
Can you?
Yeah.
Okay, selected then.
Do we want to risk that again?
No. You're right.
All right, you crack this guy with your hammer, but you don't quite make him go down.
13 to the chest.
Aw.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one less. Wait, I'll spend a fortune to add one more. It is 14 to kill him, right?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, fortune, get one more success level and drop him because I don't want him to hit me back.
All right, no problems. You drop him like a sack of rocks. He just goes down like a clown.
Nothing fancy. I'm just running up and going to clothesline, sideswipe him with the hammer to bash his brains against the wall.
All right, well, you hit him in the chest, so
whatever.
You smash his lungs against the wall.
I do have to say that you also get advantage, the bonus for defending purposes. So.
Yeah, anytime you
yes.
win.
Yeah, no, I know.
Okay.
All right, and Erwin, it is your turn.
Yay! Okay.
I just still don't want to get him hit, and I want to economize our actions. This guy's at 1 HP, but he's physically blocking the doorway, so someone else have to waste an entire attack to get rid of 1 HP.
That's fair.
Yeah, so I might do the same thing as Aldemar.
Charging!
Basically, run up here and charge over the corpse of that guy. Surprise!
All right, let me
now
move
I'm under
the
him.
dead guy.
Yeah, get rid of him.
Goodbye, dead guy. The body
Move
went.
the corpse.
The corpse surprisingly went out the window.
This guy is just sitting there drinking and
This
watching.
guy's just kind of sitting there looking around at this, all just going, the fuck?
I was not prepared for this.
Yeah, so
All right.
I will also get.
There's
get my...
a thing we should remember.
Yeah.
Death blow. If you kill an opponent in a single hit, you may move into their space and attack again if possible. You may do this a number of times, equal to weapon skill bonus.
Okay, Aldemar, then, I'm sorry, when Aldemar may
come
take
on.
your...
I wanna kill him.
You can kill this guy.
Murder! Sorry.
So is it with the same conditions as the first attack?
Well, I think it's another attack, which means it's I've capped out at 5.
Okay.
Advantage.
Direct combat.
Alright.
Wait, we have a cap of 5 on advantage?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Pretty sure, unless I misremember.
I mean, we're also using the sudden death rule, so it's kind of easier to death blow somebody.
No, I don't.
Well, we don't have a cap.
Yeah, there's no cap. Okay, Jesus Christ.
It is
Get to
only
smacking.
if one decides there's a cap that there is a cap.
Which I may do depending on how our future combats go.
Probably a good idea.
Get to killing, Aldemar.
Not as good.
Yep.
But still, eat it.
Yep. Alright, so that's... yeah. You don't get a kill on that guy. And you can't just spend one advantage.
That's 4 people.
No, so I'm not going to spend it. I'll just take the damage.
Yep.
I fight my way up this...
Alright. Oh, and it is your turn.
Now you kill him, death blow him, and then, take a swing at the next guy.
You can move around each other on the staircase. It's wide enough for 2 people to kind of force past each other.
Okay. I will run up here and get next to you.
Aldemar hears you running and kind of flattens against the wall to make room for your charge.
Yeah.
Yep.
Waldemar, duck.
Yeah, you can
Duck
tell him
where?
to duck as you swing your axe overhead.
Yeah, something like that.
Ducks where?
No, wow.
Majestic space duck.
Yeah. Anyway, now that good thing. Okay, now I would have 3 advantage since
Yeah, you're gonna get ganging up advantage now too.
yeah, I will get +20 from ganging up, so I'll have +50. Well,
Yep.
plus 10 from the blessing earlier, so +60. And I cannot literally fail unless I roll out the fail.
Yep.
Okay, let's do it.
You are now tempting Sigma by saying that though.
I know, but I have fortune. Okay. Here
He's a
go.
fortunate peasant.
Yes. Like this. Slam in the head.
Nice. Okay. Well, that's going to be enough to kill him. So he's just going to get.
So you
And
get
off he
another
goes.
advantage. Move up. Go on.
Well, no, that I don't think qualifies for the death blow rules.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It has to be.
Entire.
will.
So he can't move up.
Yeah.
It says if you kill a melee opponent in a single blow, you may move into their space.
Actually,
the character
yeah.
occupied.
But he just did.
Yeah. No. That's.
Well, that was 2
Like-
blows.
No. Yeah. Let me have a
Is
look.
it the single blow from single target or?
Yeah. What page is Death Blow on?
160.
It's on 160. It's also an option, so.
Okay. So single blow you made.
We're also Are we also using the sudden death rules because they're a lot easier than I thought?
I'll get back to you on the sudden death rules.
Because they're not supposed to die instantly as soon as they get the negative wounds. They take a
May
critical
not
wound.
attack the same character more than once in the same turn.
Well, I
Technically,
believe-
yes, but considering they're all unconscious, though, isn't it like easier to just treat them as they're effectively dead, even though they're
Yeah.
not?
Yeah,
That's
these guys are getting wiped out because they don't have names. They're mooks.
But Doma got hit in the face and
Yeah.
went to 0 health in 1 hit. So
Yeah, but she's not dead yet because she's. There is a chance someone could heal her if you really wanted to. Let me.
Let's heal her so I can hit her again.
I mean, you could.
Does healer so when can hit her?
You could also do that.
Well, or you could not heal and just have Win attack the unconscious woman.
He might do that. Because he might not
Cleanse your
realize
mighty
she's
blade
dead.
between her bosom.
That is unclear, the death blow rule, because it.
I
Doesn't
think it
specify-
is since the flavor text is you can wade through weaker opponents, and that would mean basically that you kill them in your own single.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
because it's unclear on that, but because it does seem to intimate, it says may not attack the same character more than once on the same turn. So I think if it takes 2 of you in the same turn to kill a guy, it doesn't trigger. But you did kill that guy. So. And Lorelei, what are you doing? Are you notifying anybody of the dagger? Are you just gonna punch
Yeah,
the old
I-
lady in the face? What are you planning on doing?
As I said, I'm going to shout out that she dropped a dagger and that somebody should grab that, not me.
Yep.
And then I am going to continue grappling. And on this particular instance, I'm going to go for the damage option.
Alrighty. So what happens with that?
That is opposed strength check, and then I deal my strength bonus plus success level damage using your strength to determine the hit location affected, and you ignore armor points.
Okie dokie. Let's roll it then.
don't accidentally kill her.
Wow, she's rolling really well for strength checks.
And then I'm at 3 advantage, so 30.
Okay. But you still beat her out handily on the success levels.
Okay.
Can't wait till we get to
So-
the next town over. Guys, you wouldn't believe the crazy night we had at the end last play.
Okay, so that would be success level 5 plus strength bonus. My strength bonus is 4, so that's 9 damage against her toughness.
Oh, well, my friend.
Did you accidentally break her neck?
Dead.
No, he didn't break her neck. Well, I say thankfully. So that was what was the total damage?
9. Success level
Okay.
plus strength, so yeah, 9.
To the body.
Right. You do her a serious injure, though.
To the body.
All right. And Siegfried, I spelled his name wrong apparently. Siegfried is sort of growls at you. Don't kill her. She needs to answer for her crimes.
Got it.
And he will see that you have got things handily in order though, and will step out into the room to see Wen standing over the corpse of the donor.
Someone's getting credit, and it's not Aldmar.
And Aldo is going to come over here, and he's going to do an attack. He's going to do it. Is there a minimum charge distance, or is it just move?
Now, did Lorelai say anything about dagger?
She did, yes.
Okay.
So on your turn, you can get that and sort it out. Charging.
See page 165. Charging, yes, 165. If you are not engaged, is that move your move characteristic.
Yep.
In yards.
Yep. Okay. Oh, he's just far enough to trigger a charge. Okay. All right. That's going to be. So that was plus 20 from the charge. That's an advantage from charging. No advantages from surprise. So that's going to be... It's not actually going to kill him. Well, damn.
Well, darn. And he doesn't have fortune.
Don't worry, small dog smells blood.
Yeah, small dog smells blood.
Alright, Talcon, what are you gonna do in this clusterfuck?
Find the money. They said that she overcharged people.
Oh, that's actually a good point. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, that's why I said I
She
didn't.
stole money from people that she murdered.
That's why I said I was surprised you didn't go behind the bar.
I thought you meant to hide. I thought you...
No, because you're literally like a little thief. I don't know that, but you're literally a little thief. And I'm surprised you didn't go behind the bar.
More than likely, if she has stolen things, they're either going to be in the cellar or they're going to be in like her private rooms upstairs.
A bunch of people on the way upstairs, sadly.
But you can check the cellar.
You get past them.
Right.
I don't want to go in the basement. I really don't go into a witch's basement.
Okay.
There'll probably be quite a few corpses down there, or worse.
Yeah, that's good. I'm not gonna get the comment well enough anyway.
Alright.
Not if I don't want to poke this guy anyway. Let's try behind the bar.
Alright. I will get you to roll any sort of search skills that you have at I'm gonna say a -10.
Let's see. Alright. This was just the perception.
Okay.
I think so.
I think
Cool.
that's
That's
the
fine.
only.
Well, the intuition wouldn't work for it, but I guess
They're pretty much
No,
same
it would be
thing.
perception. This, yeah.
nope.
Ooh.
Damn.
Okay. But you can keep looking around there behind the bar in your next turn if you want to. If there is a next turn in the combat. Alright, Thomas, what are you getting up to?
Yeah, if there is a tavern in the next combat. Thomas?
Well, I don't know what good I can do out there apart from going out channeling for 2 rounds and then setting something on fire. But perhaps I can try and help here with Walpurga.
You could try and tie her hands behind her back or something.
Yeah, you could try and tie her up.
Or set her on fire.
If you want to try and tie her up while this is occurring, it is a dexterity test, but you'll get a +20 because you outnumber her.
That and she's outside the grapple.
I would actually consider trying to put her to sleep while she's being grappled.
You can do that. Yeah.
So, step in and then attempt to use sleep on her by reaching out and,
Look into my eyes.
Reaching into the grapple and placing a hand upon her.
Sleepy.
Just watch where you're placing that hand.
Yeah.
All right. Try and do it then.
Feel very sleepy.
Accidentally hits Lorelei with it.
That's the problem of a grapple.
And I know advantage can apply for casting tests, but do I have any advantage here?
You'll get advantage from outnumbering her.
Yeah.
Well, as I say, I don't think you gain an advantage for outnumbering. I think you just get a bonus to your roll.
Oh, no, that's right. Yeah, bonus to your roll for outnumbering her, seeing as this is a touch-based test.
Yeah, and you also get +20 because she's at a disadvantage and a grapple.
Yep. So you get +40 all up.
Don't fuck up.
Just to see where the actual rules are for touch spells, because they are differently.
Isn't just a brawling test?
The target is unwilling to be touched. You must make an opposed melee brawling test on the opposed by the melee or dodge skill after completing the casting test.
Well, she can't dodge.
Because she is also entangled.
Yes, she is.
Technically, at this point, because of where Hermina sits, there's outnumbering 3-1.
But you're not actively engaged in the combat.
No,
I still have to roll brawling just to see if I can manage to place a hand on her while they're fighting.
Yep.
Brawling. This is going to go wonderfully, I can tell.
Oh, yes.
Well, it's a post-test. And she did not do so good.
And it's 40 from outnumbering and advantages.
Yes.
Do it, Doug!
There you go. You successfully lay your hands on the old woman rather than Lorelei.
Thank Christ. So you lose a finger.
Yeah.
That's the snotling.
Do you then need to roll the casting, or is that...
Yeah, I still have to cast.
Alright.
That's just he successfully touched her.
You've successfully felt up an old woman.
It's like then you fail the roll and just like, you gently caress the old woman. She's mildly uncomfortable.
Wouldn't you be?
Once again, touch me, you lose a finger. Well, I break a finger. Same thing.
This is same thing,
Still
right?
attached.
Alrighty. Yes, so you are successful. She is unconscious. Lorelei, you find the old woman, rather than fighting and trying to slip from your grasp, she abruptly just goes limp and starts snoring behind the gag.
Okay.
Now you can tie her up.
Yes. But in the meantime, Theobald, there is a man who the priest of Sigma did not manage to murder in front of you.
Dog, kill.
Yes, throw the small dog at it.
Throat.
Go for the throat. Go for the jugular.
Go for the eyes, boo.
Roar. That's actually a success for the dog, since it's...
Nice.
And it's also a critical success.
It is a critical success. Holy
Yeah,
fuck.
Attack odd number targets and attacking from behind means that
And that's his right arm. And how many success levels is that?
Well, it's...
Probably has like +60. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say +60 to whatever.
Yeah, then it's against 90, so 90... 70, 60, 50.
I propose we rename small dog Rabbit.
Apparently, yeah.
Specifically, white rabbit.
So
Yes.
that's 5 as critical.
So, okay, that's... Yep. And... Okay, so that's 5 wounds and then a critical? Or...
Yeah, you roll the critical
Yep.
table 100.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me.
So I roll the 100.
Yep.
Yeah.
48
Right, so what's that?
on the arm.
On the arm.
It is gaping wound, I believe.
That is unfortunate.
Wounds. It is a gaping wound. Gain 2 bleeding conditions. Oh, okay, and but he doesn't really get to take advantage of those bleeding conditions because Small Dog murdered him anyway. Okay, well, Perger is unconscious. Amina, you've been screamed at that there's a dagger somewhere.
I'm going. Well, now that they're not tangling about each other, Ermina's gonna just kind of wander about and check out the stagger.
Yep. So you can pick it up. I'll say that you don't have to do any particular tests or anything because as you said, they've stopped rolling around now. So you can just pick up the dagger. I will get you to roll one of your apothecary skills to see if you can figure out what it is that it has on there.
Well, the lore. I have the lores and the trade poison. I have lore, plants, medicine, chemistry, trade apothecary, or trade poisoner.
Which is nice.
This would be trade poisoner.
Okay. Let's try and figure this out. Yeah. This is poison. Oh, that was a bad idea.
Hell yeah.
Well, we're gonna wrap up at the end of this combat. So if you got any more points to spend,
yeah, I'll try one more because I have two left. So.
Okay. That's not only enough success levels to determine that it is a poison. It is enough success levels to determine that is a poison called Heart Kill, which is on page 306.
Heart Kill sounds ominous.
It is what? On what?
306.
In the
drugs and poisons.
It kills hearts.
Oh, heart kill combined.
Well, it says it's colorless, but yeah, you can see it on the blade.
Yeah.
4 poison conditions. Ooh.
Yeah.
Man, I am real glad I tangled with this bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I am going to safely and cautiously kind of stow that dagger away from the combat.
Yep. Okay, and Wen, for his part, is going to move over to the young lady whose brains are currently splattered all over the floor.
And bash it more.
And he's going to try and stab her with his sword.
Well, a prone target, that's +10, and I think she...
Plus 20.
And she's helpless. So.
She's helpless, so she's literally crit. Automatically.
That is right, Wen. Penetrate the helpless woman.
So that's like, what, +40, +60?
Hitting
it's, just
a helpless target is, helpless target, automatic hit, critical wound. SL is calculated on an unopposed, very easy test, and the attacker rolled a 1.
Okay.
Wow.
Alrighty.
This is pretty fucked up.
Well, let's just see if the boy can stab her without managing to stab himself in the leg.
It's an automatic hit, and he's calculated at a 1.
Well,
like, she
right,
rolls her, so whatever his thing is, it's rolled a 1, it's a very easy test.
Yep. Alright, well, he's just going to stab her through the chest as well, and kind of do the last bit of damage that her last turn of bleeding out would have caused. So yes, she is most thoroughly dead, and he is very dead. He is very, very terrified. He's not dead. And
that would have been one heck of a stab if he killed himself with it too.
This guy is coming. He cannot run far enough to charge, so all he can do is step forward and attack. His friends are not assisting him by ganging up on you. They're behind him at the moment because they were all just coming down the stairs. So he is going to have to attack you on his own. Where did I lose? Where did I leave that?
Well, first of all, if he plans to attack Aldemar, he will have to beat some kind of willpower test, I believe.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh yeah, that's right. Because you got
minus 20.
I have a plus 20 willpower check, or he cannot hit me.
Okay,
it's a plus 20. I misremembered.
I have blessing of protection. Go fuck yourself.
I will you not.
He makes it. He gives no fucks.
All right, dude. Let's throw down. Let's do it.
Let's see how this goes for him.
It's gonna
Can he roll another one?
All right. So what's it?
In a way, I'm glad that he rolled a 1 to do that and not actually hit, because I believe that would have meant that he won.
Oh yeah.
Regardless what any of us would have rolled.
So he's not going to get any benefits to attacking you because he's not got any friends who are.
Yeah. He has no advantage on me.
Yep. So he is just going to have to be rolling his base weapon skill, and that's right. And let's have a look at his weapon skill.
I will crush him.
Yes, you do, because he actually did not pass that. He actually failed by a full degree, so he got a -1 on that.
Which gives me another advantage. Thank you.
Yes, so he doesn't hit you and you get another advantage. Okay, his friend is now going to come down and move up to the side, and he is also going to try and hit, or try and bring himself to attack you. Nope. And he's going to fail miserably.
Well, I get to roll. Let's see.
You would dare strike a man of Sigmar?
Hey, am I a man of Sigmar now? Hooray!
No, these worthless peasants. Not you. You're a worthwhile peasant.
Well, thank you for your kind words.
Yeah, not you. You're a worthwhile, not a worthless.
Critical success. Bam.
Oh, damn, son. All right. 77. What body part is that?
That's a leg, isn't it? No, that's still body.
Yep.
It is still body.
Why does Erwin get the attack?
It's the defend.
Yeah.
You always roll opposed.
Yeah, he was.
Regardless if the enemy succeeds or not.
Yeah, he was going after Erwin. He stepped up on.
Oh, okay.
He was gonna swing at you, and then he thought better of it.
So, critical leg.
Yeah, I need to roll one.
No, that is body.
Critical body.
Yeah, I believe I now roll 100, right?
Yep, I believe so.
74.
74. Why is that one split over 2 pages? 74. He pulled a muscle attacking you. He suffered a torn muscle major injury.
That's funny.
Okay, so what happens with that? Torn muscle major injury. Come on, PDF.
Muscle.
One on suffer. Okay,
-20.
All tests, yeah.
Yeah, -20 to all tests. Well done, friend. Well fucking done. And
Don't worry,
guy,
dude in the back. We'll get to you eventually.
Yeah, a dude in the back is actually going to fucking run away from you all.
Where's he going?
He's going up to the top of the stairs.
And out a window.
And basically just heading that way.
Stop. Get on the ground. It'll make you an easier target.
Alright. Turkey Longtread is going to look around in satisfaction, and he's going to sit down and have a bottle of wine, beer. He's going to enjoy himself. Aldemar, you have 2 men in front of you, one of who tried to attack you and just failed completely, one of who tried to attack your friend and then panicked at the last second.
And tore a muscle.
Kill these both, I can chase.
I will punch the one that tried to attack Erwin.
And by punch you mean hit with a hammer?
Yes,
Yeah.
which will give me another advantage for ganging up. So I'm at 7 at this point.
All right.
No, actually, no. I probably shouldn't get the ganging up bonus because it's 2 on 2.
Yeah, because you're
Yeah.
But still I'm at 6. Is there does the general advantage thing cap out, or?
It should. We don't. It doesn't have a limitless thing, and it probably.
Yeah.
And given how much we have right now, it's not capped at all.
I haven't decided that it will have a cap because we've never really played combat before. I'm thinking in future I may put a cap on it, but right now, no.
Because the thing listed, if we use cap, the thing suggests using initiative as the cap. Initiative bonus is cap limit.
Which feels too low for me, but we'll discuss that later. Let's not get bogged down in it for the moment.
Okay. Yeah. Keep stabbing people.
Yeah.
Right,
not stab, bludgeon. Go bludgeoning.
Okay.
Not gonna kill him, unfortunately, but.
You're welcome for letting you go first in the initiative.
So so with his toughness, that's going to be 8 damage. So you do a nasty damage to him, but you don't manage to kill him. Owen.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'll attack the same guy.
All right.
Let's put him down.
Are you sure you want to do that, or do you want to try and take your guy out and see if you can get the death blow happening?
If I kill him, I get the death blow anyway.
Oh yeah.
They're also the same person. I attacked the one that attacked Erwin.
Oh, did you? Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, because I want to clear a path for him, and I'm not worried. This dude will never be able to hit me.
Okay, sorry. Then I did the wrong one. So this one is the one that. All right. Minus. Okay.
So unfortunately, I will not be able to run after him unless I push through right now and take like million hits.
You could, because they've got to try and do an attack of opportunity, and as we've seen, well, maybe they were all a 1, maybe they won't. They still have to roll willpower to do an attack of opportunity, though, wouldn't they?
I think, did I put protection on you or not?
No.
Okay.
No. I think I would still oppose them though.
All right. Well, yeah, if you want to try and push through and oppose it, it's up to you. Either kill him or try and push through. It's up to you.
I'm certain if you oppose those.
Yeah, okay. Let's not test it. I'm just gonna kill murder here now. Okay, so hitting the guy with my axe.
Yep.
All this, and now that I won the last opposing test, I'm now capped at +60.
All right. Now.
I guess it would count as flee, and that's really bad.
Yeah. Okie. Now, I forgot.
That's 13, so I'm gonna add +1 unless he beats me. Yeah. Though he has -20 to his test.
Yeah. So let's see this. Oh, come on, roll 20. Don't shit the bed. No, he does not oppose you in the slightest.
Yeah, so I'll spend a fortune to make my damage 14, which, well, actually, I don't need to. Because
you don't need to do that,
yeah, he was already wounded.
He is dead. Splat.
Yes. And by death blow rules, I will move into his spot and then attack the other guy from the flanking position.
He didn't die in one hit, though.
No, it took you the two hits.
Okay.
So, yep.
Oh, right, that's right.
Okay. So, Lorelei, you are now free of the old woman, but there appears there's not really much else to do apart from
tie up the old
woman. As I'd say, is she tied up? Because if not, I'm gonna.
She's not.
Yeah. You will need to tie her up, but that's not anything that'll require a test.
That's okay. I'll just purge everything by myself and my loyal villager.
As I'd say, I'll just go ahead and tie her up to make sure that she's, good and tied.
Yep.
I will say though, because of the way sleep works, for 4 rounds after casting it, any loud noises, moving them or jostling them can wake them up. It's only after that they will just stay asleep.
Well, regardless, she'll still have an entangled condition because grappling.
Well, if you're just gonna stay grappling there with her, then okay.
Well, I was about to say I could actually just keep stacking fucking entangles on it, but that would wake her up. So we're just gonna go tie her up, and then I'm just gonna hang out here to make sure that nothing squirrely happens.
All right, Siegfried, what are you doing, my friend? You are just gonna see. You cannot charge over there, but you are going to come for a run and see what is going on. Boop. So he can see what you're up to.
But we have a small dog. He can get through.
That is true.
I don't know if we can catch up.
Aldo is going to move back to the center of the room and start basically praying to Sigmar that these heathens will burn in the fires of hell and everything that goes along with that. Talcon, I will get you to roll perception again. You do not take the -10 this time.
Yes.
Because you've now spent a full turn looking, but you still can't find it.
I'm going to re-roll that.
All right.
Re-rolling. Damn it.
You did worse.
No, you still can't find anything, but you're quite sure there's something here.
There's beer back here, and it's cheap swill.
Actually, it's quite well. It's quite good quality. She did stock her place quite well.
Ooh, I'm gonna take one.
Have you considered looking at the large jar full of coins on the end of the bar?
Anything you want to do, Thomas?
Double sleeve.
I mean, I've already touched her. Maybe researching Walpurga to see if she has anything else on her, like any other poison daggers or anything.
Yep, you can do so. Please roll me perception.
It's not just an excuse to touch up an old woman, I swear.
It is 100% an excuse to touch up an unconscious woman, but I don't judge.
Because you've already been doing it.
Hey, I'll have you know, I was touching a conscious old woman because I require consent.
Cringe.
Okay.
Hey.
All right, so you search very carefully, knowing now that she had a poison dagger on her. And you do find that there is another dagger in her robes. There is also a pouch with a significant amount of coin in it.
Ooh.
And there are several charms and fetishes on her body
Gasp.
that quite solidly mark her as a witch.
A witch!
Pocket the coin, grab the dagger.
Pocket the coin, take the dagger carefully by the hilt, and, essentially sort of place it off to one side so that Amina can examine it if it's got the same poison or not. And as for the charms and fetishes, I'll
Leave those on the body.
Leave those alone?
No. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure that they can be seen there, but I'm not touching or messing with those personally.
Good.
Yeah, that's how we have to burn 2 witches.
There's out those potato people.
It's I'll find them. I'll point them out to Lorelei and Amina, and we can show that Siegfried that this is more further evidence that she is the person he's after.
Mm-hmm. Theobald, what is tiny small dog gonna do?
Fight this guy's ankles.
Flying dog.
Right. Tiny small dog does get his advantages for killing the other men, and he gets advantage for ganging up.
And flanking bonus, so he's at plus 60 again.
Go, Garbanog.
already has.
No, he doesn't make it. No.
Small dog, roll fortune.
Small dog has no fortune. Thankfully, the other guy didn't succeed either, so he didn't manage to kick small dog.
Damn it.
Well,
Now I need to charge myself.
Yep. Except you can't get into combat because you're not small enough to squirrel between them, so...
Yeah, that's true.
And you go over them.
Amina, are you going to check this other dagger for poison?
Yep, checking dagger.
Okay.
Do I have any modifiers since I identified the last poison or no?
Yes, you will get a plus 10 for this one.
No.
Wow.
Last
Thank
fortune.
Please
I have
don't-
one more
please
fortune.
Don't fumble.
Might as
Please
I have
don't
one.
fumble again.
Yeah, don't fumble a poison dagger.
Ooh.
Oh,
That's
no.
still fumbling a failure.
Oh goodness. Okay. All right, you're trying
That's
to
nice knowing you, sister.
Totally was.
you're trying to look over this dagger, but as Thomas hands it over to you, you kind of, when you do that thing when someone goes to hand you a knife and you go to grab it, but you don't quite grab it properly?
And it falls?
Roll agility, please.
Oh dear.
Okay.
I die.
Bye, guys. I'm totally expecting to die. And it would actually fulfill my doom.
What's your doom?
Show it to us.
Oh god, yeah.
Failure.
No.
Oof. Okay. That's only one success level of failure. So that dagger will fall and it will pin the toe of your boot to the floorboards. It's incredibly sharp. You just feel it goes past your toes and it just misses them.
Yay!
If you had have gotten any more success levels of failure, you would have taken the dagger to the foot.
Yep. It would have still
So-
fulfilled my doom.
You
That's
would've.
funny.
Yeah.
Okay, now when my darling boy, my disappointment of a child, you still get a plus 20 from the bonus you got before, but
He successfully killed an unconscious woman. So
he did, and then he realized what he did, and he faints.
damn it! I gave you a blessing of courage.
Does he have fortune?
He does. That's right. I gave him like.
He has resilience and fortune, so
Yep,
he can.
I gave him two points. So let's do this again. And
And are you factoring in the blessing of courage?
What was the bonus from the blessing of courage?
Plus 10 to his willpower.
He still would have failed that.
Well, yeah.
But yes, I will add that in for this roll. Okay. Come on, Wen. You
Come
can do
on,
it, son.
Wen. You can do it.
Don't embarrass yourself in front of Siegfried.
Critical failure.
Oh,
At least it's not crit fail.
He faints dead away.
Can he at least sort of stumble back into the chair behind him and just sort of, sit down kind of heavily and just be a bit shocked at the table?
Can
Nope,
he
like a marionette with its
use
strings
his
cut.
resilience to be immune to psychology for one round instead of passing out?
I'll allow it, but he's still shaken. And
Yeah.
he's still gonna sit down.
Yeah, and
Quite
he will pass
heavily.
out next round.
Yeah, he could pass on
But
next round.
He's
It's
just
fine.
gonna go there and just.
and on fire, apparently.
Well, you say on fire. I'm using that one for shaken.
I'm getting the vapors right now.
Don't worry about it.
All right, so friend, one man against the Hammer of Sigma.
The Hammer of Sigmar, his peasant ally, and a small dog chewing at his ankles.
Garbanog.
Can he even attack? Can he even bring himself to attack Aldemar?
No.
Turns around, smacks the dog.
He is going to try and flee, so Aldemar will get an attack of opportunity on him. As
Die.
a small dog.
As will small
An attack of
dog.
opportunity with plus 20 to it, I think. as
Yes.
well.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's
We already
one of
cap
those-
at 60.
Yeah, about to say, is there a plus 60 cap?
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Small dog.
Small dog. It's
Okay.
He goes down.
Oh,
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what's he got?
This dude's turbo dead.
14. Yeah. So yeah, basically Aldemar just kind of just takes him down in one swing, and small dog rips his throat out as he falls.
Yeah.
He's like, "Ah!"
You're crunching.
Running.
He's crunching his right arm to bludgeon him to death, while small
Take a
dog's coming in off the left and right for the throat.
Aldemar.
Run from Sigmar and you only die tired.
Yep.
Yeah,
One
one
more
more
man.
villain.
Charge up the stairs after the one that ran.
Let's see.
Oh wait, that's right. He got a chance to run a bit further. That's right.
Yeah,
Will it save him? Let's find out.
dude.
Cue the Benny Hill theme.
I cannot make it.
Okay.
I don't think most of us can then, actually.
Yeah, if he keeps running, we're gonna need pursuit rules, unless we can cut him off somehow. He is only gonna have to either jump out the window or face us.
I
Yep,
didn't even
he
realize
has-
there was a map for the second floor.
Yes, he hasn't thought about that at the moment. He is just running in terror. So
Well, provided there aren't more people up here.
Stop in the name of Sigmar.
Hmm.
All right. I am going to say I will just get both Aldemar and Erwin to both please roll me. Roll me a plus 20 agility. Oh yeah, that's right. You can sprint, can't you?
Yeah, sprint is plus 20 athletics.
Okay, I will get you both to roll me a sprint. Both roll plus 20 athletics. And
which is agility.
Whoever gets the most success levels catches him.
Aldemar actually catches him with that because it's one shot.
Oh, but he'll be within melee range.
Yeah, but I'm squishing this now so they don't have to Benny heal him across the map. Aldemar, you have the blessing of Sigmar behind you. You have wings on your feet, and he launches you at this man. Attack.
What about small dog?
Actually, I think I could have gotten closer, though not enough. Let's see. No, this is exact. Wait, actually, no. Find here. Oh wait, yeah, I could have shaved off another square, I think, and which would put me one square closer.
But regardless, you can still reach him.
Anyway,
yes.
Point being, as I said, I'm hand waving this, so
die.
I can finish this quick.
Your unwillingness to surrender is causing this to take so much time.
And he's
Crush.
in the head again. How many heads have we crushed and lopped off so far?
Quite a few.
Not
3.
Not us. Sigmar. Credit where it's due.
No, small dog.
And for this last man, you uppercut him and send him flying. He just goes straight into the ceiling and gets stuck by the head.
Once he's done, Aldemar and presumably Erwin, at least Aldemar will instruct Erwin do the same. We'll want to quickly sweep the, kick open doors and look through these rooms, make sure there's no one else, quaking in their beds.
Yep.
Yes.
You find nobody else.
I think
Why do you got +3, +4 on that?
It's his strength and his actual damage for the hammer.
Yep.
Yeah, if his strength bonus should go up, then
Because it gets confusing for others if you just type plus SB.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
So
But I guess-
you do a search on the upper floor and you find nobody else there.
Shall we also do a sweep at the basement?
Yeah, so the basement, you realize that this is not a particularly well thought out inn, and the only access to the basement that you can find is out the back, though I will get Talcon to roll again, this time with a +20.
yay!
Okay.
You can do it this
while
time.
While he is doing that on the upper floor, Aldemar and
I'm actually I'm gonna use
Yeah.
I'm gonna use the last fortune I had to increase the success level by 1.
I guess Fearbold might have pursued them up there as well. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry, I was just trying to talk to Aldemar and Erwin. And just said that when you finally kick open the one locked door, you will realize that this must be the proprietor's room because it is very, very, very well appointed and has a lot of very nice nice sheets. It's got its own bathtub, its own privy, and some very nice rugs in the room as well, and a couple of pewter candlesticks and cups and things like that. And okay, so Talcon, you do finally find a trapdoor that is hidden behind the bar there. It is very, very, very carefully well concealed. The floorboards are almost seamless with the floorboards around them, but you do manage to prise it open, and you find not a wine cellar, but you find a little bolt hole. It almost looks like it's between the floorboards of the room you're in and the ceiling of the wine cellar below, and there are 3 small chests in there.
Yes.
Irvin will tell to Alma that Irvin will go fetch Siegfried and inform him about the witch's room.
Right.
A good idea. I'll stay up here just in case any more emerge from hiding.
Yes. Yes, we don't want to go and be like, Sir Siegfried, we have found the witch's quarters.
Excellent. He will stomp upstairs and follow you to them.
Yes.
And Talson at the moment is probably rummaging chests, stuffing everything he can into his pouches.
And nobody notices because I'm hidden behind the bar.
Yeah, no one can see you. And sorry, what were you saying, darling?
It's nothing.
Okay. Yeah, so if anyone wants to go out and check the wine cellar, you would have to go outside and unblock that.
Well,
yes.
I said I wanted to, so
Yeah,
and I blocked it up in the first place.
Wait, you said I'm connected to the wine cellar, right? I can actually
you're
look down into it.
You're in a crawl space between the wine cellar and the.
Oh, okay. I thought you said it was like connected to it as well.
No, it's not. It doesn't go down through there. You realize. Okay, and so yes, Siegfried is going to walk around the room and he's going to overturn the bed and the rug and the desk, and then when he comes over here and he sees the desk that's got the writings on it, the books and the scrolls, and this looks like a crystal ball, and he is just incensed. He is enraged.
Shall we fire this accursed place, Brother Siegfried?
We will burn every inch of this to the ground. Your wizard will be useful.
Oh,
God.
Don't disappoint.
Don't
I'm
disappoint.
going to extremely disappoint.
Okay, Thomas, you find that the wine cellar is just a wine cellar. It's got some very nice vintages in there. There's no corpses. There's no sacred circles. There's just a wine cellar.
Grab some wine.
I'm
Already on you.
Trying to get some wineskins or bottles, putting into pouches.
All right.
I'm going to pull the dagger out of the ground, put it with the other one carefully away, and come around because she doesn't know. She doesn't know that Telson's back here, so she's gonna wander back here to check everything.
Turn around, see him scream.
Turn around, see the halfling like half in the bolt hole, half out. Ask what he's doing.
Hey, look at this one chest that I found.
By Sigmar, rule number 1 of living and working with Talson. Talson is always behind you.
Talson.
At the moment, Ermina's behind Talson.
But yeah, so Thomas, you could probably easily carry about 4 bottles of wine.
Yeah, I'm gonna sort of just stow them like in my backpacking pouch.
We're not samurai. We have no code of honor. We need to get paid for our time and effort.
I've got some very lovely bottles of wine here. I plan on drinking one and selling 3.
All right, so Talcon, are you just stuffing the boxes away, or are you trying to open them and look inside them?
I'm going to look inside them in case there's something incredibly bad that maybe...
That is a very smart idea, because 2 of the boxes have more witch fetishes and other bits and pieces that you don't recognize, but you get the feeling are very, 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 very heretical. The 3rd box, however, it jingles nicely.
That's the one that's going in the pouch. The other 2 will go outside.
Okay. All right. You are not entirely sure how many coins are in that 3rd box that jingles nicely, but they are gold.
Yeah, it's just
he's gonna start crawling
placed up on the bar.
He's gonna be crawling out of the bolt hole and see Ermina staring down at him.
Hey, I found 2 boxes.
She was watching you the whole time. She knows there was a 3rd.
Well, you don't really, because he was in the bolt hole. You know there was.
I have a
something
torch.
In there. But he was kind of blocking because it was basically big enough for a single person to kind of crawl into.
I would have heard the jingle.
Possibly.
If there's that much gold.
If there's that much. He's like, roll perception. You don't get the plus 20.
Roll perception.
And the one time she's just looking at you like a disapproving mother.
Nope. Yeah, the fairy.
I will get you to roll perception again this time to tell if you can figure out that he's lying or not. And so I will get Talcon to also roll deceive.
What is deceive? I don't think I actually have that naturally.
I think it's a basic skill.
It's a basic.
Probably. Yeah.
Where is it?
What would it fall under? Because it's not written.
Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out.
I think charm might be both deceive and charm. Let's see. Skills, charm.
Where are you meant to fucking lie to people?
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's on.
Bribery.
Not a briber, because that.
How do you spell deceive?
D-E-C-E-I-V-E.
E-I, there we go.
No, it's not deceive. It's not charm.
No. God damn it, how the fuck are you supposed to tell that someone's lying?
Maybe it's animal care.
Intuition is to detect lies.
Okay, so it's intuition to detect lies.
Yes.
But it doesn't say what it is to
Is it opposed
say
intuition?
lies. It must be opposed intuition then.
I'm pretty sure
Entertain
sorry,
acting.
sorry. To lie. It's I think it's charm, honestly, because charm is to make people like and agree with whatever you're saying. It doesn't specify like whether it has the thing has to be true or not.
And
charm
cool is
makes
the one you
people.
used against that.
Charm makes people think you favorably of you, your opinions, and proposed actions.
Yeah. All right, charm versus intuition.
It's actually cool if you want to
It
use
is
a
cool?
specific skill.
Oh, it is cool. Where did it say? Where did it say that under cool?
It's
there we go. Let's do.
Cool. It's used to resist other skills, charm, intimidate, and similar, but you may be required to make a cool test when faced with anything forcing you to do something you would rather not.
No, I mean either of them could be used for it.
Can I use consume alcohol?
Because it says entertain acting falls under the thing for deception. Or to mislead people.
Well, that's fine. Just use one of your fortune point. Oh, wait.
If someone is actively trying to hide the intent, they may resist your intuition with cool or entertain acting.
Okay, there we go. All right, so it would have been.
So cool is lying.
Yep. Cool is lying. Yep. All right. So intuition. See if you can beat that out of him.
No.
Nope.
Okay.
Wow, we're not doing.
Fail.
My charm was not that great, but you're pleased.
Yeah. Talcon, you know that you are visibly lying, but it seems that Amina is just not going to get that catch that off you. Siegfried will finish clearing off that desk of iniquity, and then he'll order Aldemar and Erwin downstairs.
Alright.
And he will follow. And he will order all of you to get as much of the liquor as you can, and to take it. Half of you go upstairs, half of you stay downstairs, and he wants every floorboard soaked in liquor, wine, alcohol, whatever accelerants you can find.
Well, I'll come in saying there were several casks down in the basement that could be used then.
Oh, I will also point out the 2 boxes of fetishes to the Siegfried.
And
Look
I'll
at these 2
indicate
boxes
the one.
I found.
Yes, he'll curl his lip up, but he will take those and tuck them into the bag that he's collecting all his evidence in. Lorelei, he will tell you to pick up the witch and to carry her outside into the street.
You're going to point out the fetishes on her person as well.
Got me a witch. Got me a witch. Like out down here?
Yep, that'll do.
Okay.
I'll move there.
I'll come slowly rolling one of the barrels up out of the wine so they can start using that to soak the floors as well.
Yep.
I'll start helping tossing out the bottles as well.
All right.
Yep.
And so yes, soak all the
probably get
furnishings and
bread
beddings upstairs and stuff.
It's a shame for good wine to go to waste like this. But it's
Yes. When has since passed out.
I'm just taking the cork out of the end of the barrel and just rolling it around the floor.
Can someone please get Win out before he cooks the place?
When awake.
Smack, smack. Wake up!
Yep, slap him on the face.
Get up.
And he'll kind of startle and he'll...
Sigmar, I'm giving you Sigmar's blessing of smack.
Ow,
Child abuse.
Wake up. Get up.
You stole my kill.
Down.
And he nods to you and he staggers to his feet and looks around and kind of staggers toward the door.
Oh yeah, I'm no longer stealth because people know.
Yeah.
Yes, the priest of Sigma will make his way out as well. Aldo will make his way out.
Rolling around the barrel.
Leave no trace of evil untouched and unburnt.
Yes.
Small dog should also be leaving.
Yes.
Can't leave small dog.
Go.
Yep.
Small dog.
Put all these corpses back in the inn because they're gonna burn with the inn.
Small dog wants to. Nah, small dog staying here. He's seen too much. He wants to end his career on a high note.
Toki comes out. All right. So once the floor is satisfactorily soaked with liquor, Siegfried is going to demand that you do your holy duty, wizard.
Don't fuck up.
Please don't fuck up. Because how
If you are, that be? Tucker's going to stand over here.
Yeah, that's why I'm off to the side here. I'm like, nope, I'm okay.
As I'd say, this witch doesn't go outside of melee range until she's dead. Witches are squirrely types.
Well, at this point, she's awake now.
Well, yeah, but the witches are squirrely. Once again, I do not. She's till dead.
Now it's time for some pounds.
I really hope it just starts glowing again. That would make me so happy.
Oh,
fire.
That is.
Yep.
Did you have any advantage left over, or? Well, no, I don't think you could use it for casting.
No, the advantage disappears if you haven't attacked
Use it
them.
for a round, yeah. Right.
Well, let's go ahead and see how my channeling goes. This is gonna go wonderfully.
Don't fuck up, don't fuck up, don't fuck up.
Channeling.
Yay!
Hey, nice.
You don't get murdered by the witch hunter.
Yet, I still haven't gotten enough successes.
Time for another roll.
I need to be better at channeling already.
How are you so bad at magic?
He's an apprentice.
He is only a baby wizard.
I'm an
No,
apprentice.
that's fair.
I'm an
He can-
apprentice, and this spell is coming from my grimoire, so it's twice as hard to cast it than normal.
Yep. He doesn't have
That's fair.
He doesn't have actual
Eventually-
language magic yet.
Eventually, he will become the most deadliest of us, and you can nuke literal armies in like seconds.
Sorry, I should say it's what was it? He doesn't have proper arcane magic yet. He only has his grimoire and petty magic.
Yeah, which means I'm casting a spell that normally requires only 4 successes. Right now, it requires 8.
Oh.
Oh, well, one
So
more.
one more round then.
And one more bit of channeling. Hopefully, it doesn't critically fail, and I just explode.
Hey!
Okay, that is 3 extra successes beyond what I need.
All right. You can also have a bonus to setting shit on fire because you have literally doused the place in accelerant.
So
Vaughn
basically, I'm
can't.
just standing.
Timo can't change small dog's name.
Ah,
Oh.
okay.
But yeah, I'm just sort of
okay.
standing here in the door with the door propped open, ready to fire off.
What are we changing small dog's name to?
Kerbanog.
Blame walk with Thomas.
All right. So yes, Thomas, do the murdering of the fire.
Of course.
Really, dude?
You had one job. Was that with the bonus?
I don't think I get actual bonuses to my cast. I just don't have to hit the cast number.
Well, you had a torch, right? You can fake it.
Yeah.
You can always use fortune to re-roll that.
Yeah, I do have like 3 fortune still.
Yes, you can use fortune.
I might as well. And can fortune be used to add a +10, or is it just to add a success?
You can add +10. You can add a success.
You can't add +10. It's just a success level,
Below everything
If
else.
I add a success to that,
it'd be +0.
It would still go off.
Yeah.
Uh,
And you can add success levels after you roll, so.
True, because you just decrease the amount of success level failure, success level, whatever.
but if I took it from -1 to 0, I would still succeed.
Yes.
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 Yeah. I would just add 1 to that cast then, and then after a few moments concentration, send out a small fireball out to the middle of the room around here.
Okay, and yes, so Siegfried will demand that you all stand back. Meanwhile, men, women, and children have assembled in the streets around this inn.
Yeah,
They are
behold us, covered in blood and fucking cool.
Watching you all as you come out, blood smeared and spattered, and with a witch hunter at your hands.
Ermina has no blood on her, and neither does Telson.
And as you do, the flames will start to pick up inside the inn, and Siegfried will stand there watching until he is satisfied that the fire has taken hold, and then he will turn and order you all to march back to the other inn, to the Lady and Fish public house.
Understood.
Yes.
As I'm firing off my fireball, I'm going to watch it spread across the entire lower floor, and then I'm going to step out, pulling the door shut behind me.
Yep.
Yeah, you gotta keep your fire indoors.
Understood. Make way, peasants. Make way for the servants of Sigmar.
And they will. They make way for you to head back to the inn. And once you get back there, you, Lorelei, are you still carrying Walpurga?
Yes.
Okay. You'll be ordered to take her up to Siegfried's room. And that is where she will remain in irons with basically with like an iron mask clamped over her face.
It's a witch mask.
Guess who's got language magic?
Me? I'm assuming her.
Yes.
Yeah, witch magic is nasty.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I'm glad we didn't get to find out.
Yes.
I mean, I made sure I could always see her if I needed the counter spell, but...
Yeah. Welcome to why my plan was, oh hey, a spellcaster. You know what they're weak to? Punch in the face.
They're nerds. They're weak to strong people. All right.
That's why if I ever go bad, I'll be very easily dealt with, because at least half of you are very good at punching.
So Aldo has returned to his temple of Sigmar to pray to Sigmar and give thanks that you all came to help, and to basically pray for the souls of those who were lost under the spell of the witch.
Some random people probably didn't involve themselves in any way.
Yes.
Just happened to be in the wrong place, wrong time.
Cole is going to look over, but he's not going to ask you for the swords you took back. He's just going to sort of wait patiently, because you are all still being addressed by Siegfried. And he gives you a... And Lorelei, once you've dropped Walpurga off, you come back downstairs.
I don't want to leave the witch unattended.
Well, he will have gone up with you to make sure that she is fully and thoroughly
secured
okay.
Before he comes down to address everybody.
And she'll probably still be asleep a couple of hours anyway.
Yeah. And yes, he will address you all. He will, in his dour way, he will praise you all for doing the duty that Sigmar demanded of you, for taking out not only the witch, but those who were enthralled under her spell. He will turn to Bruno and he will state that as you have done the work of Sigmar and the Empire this day, you are to be given free board and drink for the night.
Woo!
Yay.
and he will say that he will be leaving on his own mission in the night, so he will not see you again in the morning, but he will specifically single out both Aldemar for overcoming the temptation of the witch's daughter, and the child for picking up his blade and doing his duty.
He got credit for the kill.
Well, not necessarily. I mean,
But Siegfried saw that he was, in there fighting amongst us.
Siegfried's not an idiot. He can tell that the child had a sword, but the woman was bludgeoned to death.
Always,
One of these things
that long trail of mooks that were beaten to death with a hammer. How many did you stab with your sword?
He stabbed one.
Or shoot with your fancy pistol.
Probably also saw the trail of grey matter from where you ran across the floor dragging your hammer.
Pretty much. And yes, he will thank you for doing your duty and for your time, and then he will depart. And the next you'll see of him as you are, winding down in the inn's common room and having a drink and having some dinner, is that he will be dragging Walpurga out basically by a chain around her neck, and he will disappear into the night, which is where we will leave tonight's session.
Yeah, Ermina will give Cole his sword back and thank him for it. He doesn't have to know she never even pulled it out.
He'd actually prefer to know she didn't pull it out, because that means he can still sell it in new condition.
Yeah.
You can tell that hasn't been really used because it's still clean.
Yes.
Oh yes, there is going to be a lot of screaming.
It was a pretty good evening. We got to see an inn burn down, but unfortunately, I'm sad we're gonna miss the actual, putting the witch to the stake and setting her on fire.
But we need to figure out how we are actually getting to Altdorf now, because we have no passage, no boat.
That is something that we will address in the next session.
I'd say technically this is all the same evening we got there. It's tomorrow we'll find another barge and we'll keep going.
Well, technically, this lady is with a crew of
boat crew, yeah.
Boat peoples. Technically.
Oh.
Ermina would have said out loud that we still had a secure passage.
Yes. As I said, though, that is something we will address next session.
Next session in 2 weeks.
Yes.
Just to remind you, did Siegfried take the daggers as well, or
nope,
we still have them?
Ermina has them.
No, you still have them.
Ermina has them.
Yes.
All right. I recommend you assist us in gaining passage. We are well armed. We have money. We are morally questionable and have no established place of residence.
Yes. I believe we are mostly covered in blood still.
Yes, indeed. And Bruno, to that effect, will just quite sullenly say that there's a bathhouse. There's like a bath area in the back of the bar, but that it's not segregated. So ladies bathe first, gentlemen have the water after.
All right, Lorelai, let's go.
I don't know. I feel like we'll get further socially if we're covered in blood.
Huh. Lorelai. Lorelai, Garbanog, come on, doggy. Let's go have a bath.
If anyone ever brings it up, they just say, "Why are we covered in blood? It's the blood of the enemies of Sigmar."
It is.
You're not an enemy of Sigmar, are you?
I am still perfectly clean, just a little bit sooty.
Oh, Ermina has nothing. She didn't get any blood on her whatsoever, but she's still gonna go have a bath. She's gonna take the dog.
You got a hole in your boot now, though.
You do have a hole in your boot. You will need new boots.
Eh.
All right. That was an exceptional session because, quite frankly, I loved how you dealt with the inn.
Yeah.
So you all are going to get 125 XP this session.
Yay!
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you clearly at least partially planned for it to go that way. I assume.
Absolutely. Well, truth be told, basically there was 2 outcomes for today. You were either going to go to that inn and something was going to happen in the night, or you were going to come to this inn and different things would happen, but not as awful. Truthfully, truthfully, you were all gonna get like sleep potioned while you ate, and then attacked in the night.
Yep.
Sorry, how much experience did we get?
125.
125.
But because
Oh, well, it looks like we managed to. Oh, so we were. Oh, okay. That actually makes a lot more sense. They targeted us specifically because of their evil intentions, whatever they are. I guess they're in league with the Skaven or some other malevolent force. So we indirectly made that made that a lot easier by finding that and raiding them.
by
Pretty
Ermina
much.
and Thomas going to the inn separately to check it out. And coming back with, it's a witch.
Look, Aldemar would have probably done.
No, Aldemar would have went to the inn, buried his face in the witch's daughter's tits, and been perfectly fine.
Say what I would have had Aldemar do, but I'm playing him to his character, and he horribly botched. What was it? It was the
he botched every
roll. He failed reasonably badly, and then he critical fumbled his thing to not be taken in by her. So
but
it was fantastic.
I will say what I didn't expect was to have to fucking build a fucking witch hunter at the last second. Full disclosure, I'm like, shit, I need a witch hunter.
Come here, stats.
Yeah.
But no, I'm happy with how that came out, because I said I'd accounted for 2 separate paths, and you didn't go either of those paths, but you went about it in a way that I can still manage. So
that's some fine work.
Being a GM, flying off the seat of your pants because the people don't listen to what you want them to do.
Well, I mean, that's kind of my preference, is that, you know, I don't really like super railroady things, so I prefer to sit back and let you guys decide, you know, overall what you're gonna do.
Oh yeah,
I refuse to accept that as too unreasonable. Say there might be a witch. We should see if there's a witch hunter.
Yeah. No, it's not unreasonable to do that. I just didn't expect the confluence to come about that you would quite so adeptly figure out that she was a witch quite so early on in the piece.
I think we already suspected.
Yeah.
Indeed it. But this was funny. This was a fun session.
I'm glad you all enjoyed it.
And we got to learn skirmish rules by beating half the people into death.
Yes.
Oh, all the people into death.
Yes.
So one of them lived.
Question.
Yes.
My personal short term was killed as Grenskins following the boat. I did kill one.
That was fun.
I will allow that counts towards your personal short term.
Mine was to also kill a green skin, but you know I couldn't do it to actually escape them.
Indeed. I'm gonna go indeed make sure before we leave. What was it? Go talk to Alda. Oh, again, and all that. You know, it's gonna remind him. You know, I feel like I did. Not gonna brag directly, but I feel like I did a pretty good job there. You know, maybe a job worthy of a, you know, proper ordained priest of Sigmar and not an initiate. Just a, you know, little note to that effect.
I will get you to roll a charm at +20 for me, because he did see you fighting.
And dice don't fail you now.
Damn.
Holy shit.
Aldemar is a suave motherfucker.
He's covered in blood still.
Aldemar does get the approval that yes, he has acted in the manner of a fully ordained priest of Sigmar, not only in willingly taking a witch to her death, because he is counting the daughter as a witch too, regardless, but also in fostering the love of Sigmar in the bosom of the layperson, in terms of getting Wen in there with a weapon.
She definitely found love in the bosoms.
I will make everyone appreciate Sigmar.
Through bosoms.
Through bosoms.
Never gonna happen.
So yes, but you all have access to a warm bath, and a decent meal and decent drink, and the beds upstairs in the Lady and Fish are they're quite nice. They're a little bit lumpy, but they're soft enough, and they don't rock like a boat. So
And that's an improvement.
Thomas, you better appreciate Sigmar's love and affection. It allows you to live, and even bright wizards, pyromancers, don't do very well against Sigmar's flames.
You know, I'm the only reason why your bath is still warm, right?
This is while the guys are talking, and the girls have already, took a bath, washed the dog, play with the dog, taken the dog out of the bath, and been like, okay, y'all's turn.
Yes, and Thomas will have gotten a grudging nod of approval from the witch hunter before he left.
It's just still sort of, keeping my gaze averted, but just give him a low bow as as he goes.
And a box of jingly things that totally isn't money. Is he going to give that entirely to himself, or is he going to look into it at some point and share it with at least inform at least Eldamar about it?
He will once he actually can count it without people being able to see it. Because you're going to question, people are going to question why there's a big old box of coins that you never mentioned before.
It's like, where does that come from?
Muffin button.
Chest button.
Found it on the street.
Money button. Money button. I hit the money button.
Found it. Nobody claimed it.
Lost and found. I found. It's fine. I wouldn't suggest licking it though. You don't know what's on it.
I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hoping to see everyone that isn't Andy tomorrow for L5 Arca.
Yes, L5
Arca for you, Andy.
No samurais for Andy.
I appreciate that.
No, I would love to see you, but I know you won't be there, so I don't expect to see you be there. I'm expecting everyone else that isn't Andy.
Yes.
And we're going to be causing all kinds of trouble by accident.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have fun in the crab procession, that's for sure. Especially me.
I will talk to you guys later.
Fun in the crab perception?
Yeah.
Procession.
Like a parade of crabs?
Yes.
Well, technically yes.
It's the crab clan.
It's the crab clan, yeah.
The crab clan went to court, yeah.
There's also the unicorn, the dragon, the phoenix, the crane,
dragon,
lion.
If you include the Manus clan, the minor clans, you'll be listing forever. So
yeah, there's a lot of animals. Most of them irrelevant.
Yeah. I will talk to you guys later.
The hair clan will remember that.
Bye.
All right.
Fuck
bye.
the hair clan.
Bye, guys.
That was fun. That was definitely fun. Now to think. Let's see who I can host. Let me look. Let's see. The face of Mittens, yes. Hi. Okay, I can close down that one. Okay, that closed everything. Good. I'm gonna have to remember spend XP. Save, yes. This was a fun session. It went well over time. Sessions are usually 4 hours, not 5, but this was fun. Let's go. We'll go ahead. Raid Morbidal, since he's still on. I think. Let me double check and make sure that my thing's not lying to me. Yeah, it's not lying to me. He's still on. We'll go raid Morbidal. And I might be on Monday. We'll see how things go. With work and everything. But I should be on Monday, hopefully. And I will see you guys later.